Well, I guess you guys weren't seeing this coming, but yes, I am back. I guess we'll say. Not really, kind of. Not really. But yes, we're gonna be watching the Sandown 500. It's just gonna be just a watch party. Don't know how well this is gonna go, but I guess we shall find out. Be interesting though. Oh, there we go. Cool. All right. Well, there is the. Hang on, let me get my OBS up just so I know. Here, fuck. The there's top 10. There. Top 10. So that's the starting grid for the top 10. I don't know if I am going to I mean, because I have okay. I'm not gonna show right now because it's on an ad, so I muted the ad. But I have a display capture for just the what was it? Just the starting block, not the starting block. The results. So I'm not too sure if that's okay or not, but I guess we'll find out at some point. I'm probably gonna get like an email. But we'll see though. I was trying to do something. I. Oh my god, I am horrible. Oh, I've not done this in a while. So it's just. Oh god, it was me. I'm scared now. There you go. And then, oh god, no, I don't. Oh, my voice. I don't want to hear my voice for God's sakes. Oh, I need to duplicate that. Um, because I need to go my motorsport channel. There we go, my motorsport channel. Your channel. I'm gonna view my motorsports channel. There you go. Okay. Then post. And then I need to get a screenshot of this. What the frick? What do you mean aspect ratio? What do you mean? It's like the shortest it can be. Or smallest it can be. Whatever. Oh my god. I'll just do that. Why are the photo like that? That is actually annoying. This is pain. I'm in so much pain right now. Don't worry about it. Okay. Whatever. That was way too much. Okay. Oh, you just muted that audio. Slarko, great. I don't know what's like a good like decibel level. I don't know. There we go. A good old photo of me. Actually. Thank you, Larko. Very cool. Get that out. There you go. So I'm not too sure what I'm gonna be doing with Bathurst. Probably gonna be streaming that as well. Considering that that's also like an enduro race for the Supercar series, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. It's gonna be like the same setup and stuff. So, you know, I'm gonna have like the logo up at the top, right there. Gonna have the results as well on this side, and possibly the display capture as well. I'm gonna trial that, and if I do get basically like a DMCA or some crap, or like basically saying I can't do that, then I won't do that for Bathurst. So this is what it's gonna look like. So you're just going to just see this, and that's really all. That's all you're gonna be seeing. So, oh, that is my camera. God, I am useless. So I'm not too sure if that's gonna work. I'll probably have the audio still up. Oh, there. Oh, the race is gonna be delayed because of Super 2, because James Masterton basically almost, like, basically broke the guardrail. Oh, great. Man, it's just having, like, man, it's just swinging just a hammer onto the guardrail. Just doing this the entire time. So that's the top 10 you see on your screen. Will Brown, Jack Perkins starting on pole position. And then we have the teammate of them, Brody Kostecki and David Russell. Then third place, Cameron Waters and James Moffat. And fourth place, Will Davison and his brother Alex Davison. Fifth place, Brock Feeney and Jamie Wincup. Sixth place, Todd Hazelwood and Tim Blanchard. Seventh place, Matt Payne and Kevin Estrie. Eighth place, David Reynolds and Garth Tander. Ninth place, Thomas Randall and James Courtney. And 10th place, Jack LeBrock and Jaden Ojeda. So that's the qualifying, actually, while we're waiting. While we are waiting for the race to start, I look at the other qualifiers. And yes, just like I said, I will be uploading this onto my Merciless channel, so you can watch the full VOD if you want. But this is also... What the heck is that? Okay. Where's my text? Get away. So, 11th place, Tim Slade and Jonathan Webb. 12th place, Cameron Hill and Jalen Robotham. 13th, Mark Winterbottom, Michael Caruso. 14th, James Courtney, Zach Bass. 15th, Andre Heimgartner and Dale Wood. 16th, Chaz Mostert and Lee Holdsworth. 17th, Declan Fraser and Tyler Everingham. 18th, James Golden and Dylan O'Keefe. 19th, Shane Van Gisbergen with Richie Sanaway, and alongside them in 20th place is Anton Di Pasquale and Tony D'Alberto. 21st, Scott Pye and Warren Luff. 22nd, Jack Smith and Jackson Evans. 23rd, Craig Lounsons and Goddard. 24th, Macaulay Jones and Jordan Boys. 25th, Bryce Forward and Dean Fiore. 26th, Nick Percat and Fabian Coulthard. And 27th, Aaron Love and Jake Kostecki. Now, I was trying to do a starting grid video, but the issue is that some of like the photos that I tried to search up onto Google and crap were horrible. So let me just say, let's put Aaron Love because I like the first shot that I think of. Okay, I'm not actually. You know what? Maybe not Aaron Love. Maybe not Aaron Love. Let's say Shane Van Gisbergen because that's what everyone knows. Everyone knows Shane Van Gisbergen. Here. Okay. So this is what, like, you know, like a normal image would be from the Supercars. But if I put, like, David Russell Supercars, for example, this was what it comes up with. And so I was having, like, a bit of an issue there. But so then I was just like, I'm just going to just scrap it. So it's really, really annoying. But it's okay. So looks like the Kojo's going to be starting. That's interesting. That's going to be full motorsports as well today because I also have who the heck what was it? I have what was it? Because later today is going to be F1. I'm not going to be streaming that because that'd be quite dumb. So this, and I've already watched Super 2. I've also watched NASCAR as well. So it's very full on motorsports. So yeah, it's interesting though. I guess what is something that we can maybe possibly do? Actually, I need to make the thumbnail for my roster rumors video for my esports channel. So that's fun. Oh, actually, I'll do that right now, considering that we're just waiting until the race starts, and we're not even off pit road yet. So there it is. Thought Hazelwood turned that back to DW. That's great. Where is Team Vitality? I'm just making the thumbnail now for the 12th installment of the roster rumors, which will be coming out maybe during the stream. Not really too sure. Just kind of depends on if it's done if it's finished its editing stuff. So the three main teams in the roster rumors video for the video is Vitality, Paper X, and Global. That's the main one, considering all three of them announced players. There you go. Alright. Cars are heading onto the grid. This is going to be exciting. I guess some stuff to maybe track or should maybe know about Sandown is that this is the first Sandown 500 since the pandemic. So 2019 was the last one. And expect a lot of chaos, especially since the code drivers are going to be in it. Well, it looks like most code drivers, well, most if not all the code drivers are going to be starting the race, so maybe expect some chaos there. And this is also the first enduro race as well for the Supercars for the season for 2023. The next one will be Bathurst, which will be in October, I'm pretty sure. Think of that as Daytona, Indianapolis 500, 24 Hours of Le Mans, Monaco. So it's going to be good though. Plus, I've already done like something similar with Supercars with Melbourne. It was like with the Melbourne Grand Prix in Australia when F1 was in the country. Holy crap. Excuse me. Woke up unexpectedly early today just so I can watch NASCAR. Which is a bit depressing, I'll be honest. But it's okay. This, I'm gonna... No, wait, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Oh my god, I am actually dumb. Is this one? There we go. Yeah, enjoy looking at a Dunlop sign. Let's see if I get in trouble here. Actually, I'm gonna hide it. When the race starts, I'll put it on. If it was like a NASCAR race, I can maybe like stream it onto Twitch because people have done it before. But the issue is that I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'll be back. Will Davison's got the record for doing fast race laps around here, and the safety car prob is low. I don't think that's actually going to be the case when we get to the end of today. Now, I'm just going to burden you with way too many numbers here, but first of all, I just want to look at fuel, and then I'm going to ask you to discard. So what I was trying to say is I don't know what the copyright is for um Supercars. Oh, hello, Ebony. I don't know what the copyright is. Like, I don't know if it's strict like Formula One, or if it's very tame like NASCAR. Because F1, like, if you show like a single video, then you're screwed. That's what happened to me. I'm pretty sure like one of like the streams, so I had to change everything. So I don't know if it's gonna be like that for Supercars or I don't know, but we'll see. We'll find out though. So I don't know when it's actually gonna start, which is a bit disappointing. Because it was originally gonna start at 2:10, but it's not really gonna happen. I'm gonna see what's happening on Twitter now. See if there's anything funny. Guess. What? I'm gonna mute this right now because interested. I don't want no. Wait, I don't want Twitter. No. Where is? Yes, that one. So look at the little cheeky database because I am a nerd on databases and tables and other crap. Glad I haven't got rid of Cupid or Rooney yet, which is interesting. Either they confirmed that they've left or whatever. EG still has everyone, even with the cut pays. Fury has Khalil, Karnam, and NW0, which is fine. Crew, Nags is probably gonna be leaving. Zeddy as well. Leviathan doesn't think it's been anything. Loud, nothing. MIB on nothing. NRG, nothing. Oh, Finesse is still in there, which is interesting. And Sentinels, yeah, there's John QT and Salsa. Both of them in a 2-year deal. So, if I talk about, like, how, like, if we're saying, like, oh, like, let's just start from, like, 2024, then John QT and Zelsus, both of them are in a 2-year deal. Everyone is in a 1-year deal. So, like, Cry, for example, he's now on a 3-year deal. Other than being on a 4-year deal in 2023 this year. He now has like 3 years left in his contract. EMEA has just mayhem now. Kamek is. I think Kamek left. I can't remember if Kamek's already left or not. I think Geis has been confirmed to be same. Rhyme is retired, so I don't know why he's still on the database. Nothing right now. How long is Vitality or Runner a deal? A 1-year deal? Runner's reserve? I highly doubt that's true. Something tells me that's not true, but I'm not too sure. Pacific. Quickly look like that. Nothing right now. Benkai on a 2-year deal. Okay. What's Manya? Manya's also on a 2-year deal. Australia's on a 1-year deal. X-Career 3, sorry, 2, 2, and 2 for X-Career King and Izu. That's all we really know. And Bleed Esports currently nothing. Luckily, well, at least Bleed is on this database and not Gentlemates, which I can't see him there, or G2 possibly. But that's alright though. Go back to live. Oh, I just saw a kid just pushing over another kid. That's classic. What the okay. I'll mute this now. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, something I should probably say. I remember like actually when the Supercars were over City Motorsport Park, which is over in Eastern Creek, I somehow, I don't know how, but I was able to do a ride on with like the Penride Racing guys. I'm pretty sure Matt Payne drove me. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? It's a bit shocked. I don't have a video of it, sadly. I don't think, yeah, I don't think I have one, but I have images and stuff of it. But that's really all. That's all. That's really all I know, though. But it's okay though. I think we're going to be doing the national anthem. I guess I'll play national anthem. Oh shit, it's playing shit. I don't know if you guys are going to hear it. I'll do that. There you go. Now you can just hear it. How are people just standing up? I don't know how people were just standing up at the very end of the national anthem.
We're about to get underway, the 500-kilometre race right here at Sandown, and the start, obviously, always a very critical part of that. What's more,
Really, Greg Murphy.
the back straight clean with no damage to your car. The management of that today is going to be critical. There's 500 k's ahead of us, so having some patience, taking a breath at the start, knowing when to attack, knowing when to pull back is so critically important. But we are race car drivers, and
looks like we're gonna be starting around like 2:30, or if not, maybe like 2:25. Maybe I'm not too sure though. But it's gonna be interesting. Yes, some guys just rolling out the freaking red carpet. Jesus Christ.
185 kilometers an hour. So you've got to be measured. You've got to measure when you get on the brake. You've got to look who's around you and give space all the way through. Outside the yellow lines on each side of the track, you run out of room a lot earlier. So if you end up on the inside there, you're going to get to the grass verge before you get to the corner. Who's going to get there first? The two Coke cars are on the front row. They will be racing for superiority, but also for pit position.
I'm interested to see if it's going to be Calamity going to turn 1. Like, I think most, if not all, of them are going to have co-drivers in them. And yes, there are some very experienced co-drivers. Jim Wincup, Michael Caruso, Jack Perkins, James Moffat. Oh yeah, yeah, Moffat is in.
I can't remember a time when there's been so much pressure on co-drivers to drive this quirky new strategy that we're talking about, and the tyre and all the rest of it. Do you feel that pressure, Moff?
I think we had a similar conversation last year at Bathurst, Larko. There's always pressure on, doesn't matter what the motor race is. Obviously here, Sandown 500, it's great to be back here. Great to see so many people in the grandstand. This brings back a lot of memories for me as a kid watching.
So as you can see, is on the lap counter on the screen. There's 161 laps. So that is 500 kilometers. I don't give a I don't know what the fuck is a mile. I don't want that freedom units. Fuck that. I want them metric units. What the fuck is a mile?
Just hand the car back in one piece to Cam. That's really the #1 objective.
That's why you're a good team player, pal. Best of luck.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
James Courtney and Zach Best starting out of position 14. JC, you got the whole family in tow. The crowd is massive. He's starting this race. Crowd is huge. Vibes are high here at Sandown.
Yeah, it's amazing. The weather's fantastic, which is unusual. Every time we come here, it's typically raining, but it's... No, we're looking for a good one. Zach did a really good job in the last race and unfortunately got pushed wide, but the car speed's been really good. He's done a great job in the lead-in. A little bit of a dark horse. We're a little bit further back than what we thought. Qualifying was a bit of a mess-up yesterday, but yeah, really looking forward to getting into it. It's great having a big crowd here.
Surely Kobe and his custom little Nikes are a good luck omen.
Yeah, oh shit, them Nikes though, damn! Okay. It's just the same color as as his car. It's just a turquoise black. It's almost aqua black, but still. I'm also gonna try. I'm gonna try and get maybe some co-streams on Valorant. Maybe I can do one maybe for the Australia's off-season ones. I'm not really too sure.
to watch.
Wish you all the best.
We'll
Good
see
luck.
there.
Cheers, thank you. Found an interested onlooker down here at the Shelby Power Racing team. Simona Di Silvestro is back. Not racing
Ah,
at the
Simona.
500, but gee, I can't wait to see you at Bathurst.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited too. You know, I think it's good to see the cars now here and just getting to mingle with the team. And yeah, you know, it's always a bit frustrating when you're not driving, but looking forward to 2 weeks. Yeah.
Obviously, probably lucky that you didn't have to do Sandown as well because you had to go under the knife recently. Hope you're okay.
Yeah, I survived my appendix getting in trouble, but you know, all good. And you know,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just for Bathurst anyways. So I think at the moment we're looking pretty good scheduling wise. The team did really good in moving all the test days, so I think we'll be ready to go.
What are your memories of Sandown and the 500? And did you ever have a day like this here before?
No, I was actually looking at the weather thing, and I'm like, I can't believe it's that warm. So I was making sure I was in the right Melbourne, you know, not Melbourne, Florida or something like that. But yeah, it's quite surprising, you know. I remember this place always being cold with beanies and stuff like that. But we'll have a good race. Will did a really good job. So yeah, I think it's going to be exciting to watch.
Great to see you.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, Jamie Wong, he's just
Wait.
warming when you're getting in 3. So that means, Larko, quick, come over. Let's get this chat done. I was going to talk to Feed, but we'll talk to you, pal. We touched on this on Friday, but for the audience checking in today, mate, it's really weird chatting to you as a co-driver. He's the main guy now, right? How's that feel for you as a team owner?
No, it's good. Change is as good as a holiday, of course. I did a 18-year stint as the main driver, and happy to be co-driver. So my job today is to hand it over with all in one piece, 4 wheels, 6 gears, back over to Brock, somewhere around the lap 50, 60 mark, and for him to bring it home.
I was just talking to James Moffat, Jamie, and you keep putting your ears in, do what you need to do, mate, as I'm chatting, but the biggest asset of having a you in the car, and there's a couple other guys out there like you.
What was
the
that? Oh,
ability to
yeah,
manage this
the-
tyre, because it's going to be such a big, I hate banging on about it, it's going to be a critical part of it. You've made a career out of being good at that. Do you feel the weight of the shoulder, the responsibility of doing that?
100%, yeah, and hopefully I do a good job today. It's you need
Oh my
you need
God.
a good car, of course,
Trying
to
to
hang on to it, but I'll do
look at
everything I
the- oh, here we
can
go.
to try to do the same thing.
So there are a total of 5 different Oceania tournaments in off-season. I'm not really too... I kind of just want to do just at once on land, which I'm pretty sure is like Nerd Punt. I think Nerd Punt is the invitation, the Nerd Punt invitation. I'm pretty sure it's on land, but I'm not really too sure. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I can do. Maybe even try to do maybe the Red Bull Homeground one, but we'll see.
Awesome lineup, J-Dub, for the 2nd year in a row. So, yeah, we've had a pretty good weekend so far. So I'm sure he's going to do a great job in this first stint here, and hopefully we can be in a good spot for the end of the race.
All right, best of luck, pal. I reckon it's going to be red hot at the end.
Well and truly. Cheers, mate.
Chaz Mostert and Lee Holdsworth getting ready for the Sandown 500. He's the most important guy to you this weekend.
So it looks like
But you don't
is
get to talk
the
to him
formation
for
that might start
a couple of hours. So what are
2:30.
the final words?
Yeah, not too much. We're the kind of the fun crew. We just like to have fun the whole time. So, unfortunately, I made it pretty hard for Holdsy in this first part of the race, starting probably a bit too far
We'll
back.
see.
But if there's a bloke that likes coming from behind, it's Lee Holdsworth.
What's a realistic position for you guys to finish this race?
We're going for the win here, Ree. We're really going for it. So let's hopefully the crowd can get behind us. I wish there was a few beach balls out there. It's really like summer weather down here at Sandown. I'm glad I get in towards the end of the race when the sun goes down a little bit, and then hopefully DeBore can coach me through it.
You better give him his final words. Good luck, Chaz.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Jack LeBrock is watching on as they put your co-driver into work. That seems to be the general gist down this end of the grid, hey? Start the co-drivers.
Yeah, definitely. Old OJ Juice here is going to do a good job for us. So, no, it's we're in rough out.
I didn't know Jaden Ojeta's nickname was like Juice or something, Orange Juice. I don't know what it was. O Juice. Fun fact as well, I actually saw Jaden Ojeta. I was in a work placement for school, and at the work placement, like at where I was like working at the store next to it, was a touring car, because of the business I was helping out was sponsoring a car, and the driver was Jaden Ojeta. So I was like tempted to like get a photo with him. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do that. I can't be bothered. Because you know because I need to do stuff, and I didn't really want to distract him, so I saw him, gave him like a little nod, and that's really all. Oh god. Like, I wish I got a photo with him, but at the same time, it would have been weird that someone working we'll just get a photo with a Supercars driver. It's pretty cool though.
Yeah, 100%. The guys are doing an awesome job. They're back there just behind us in P12. So
You don't normally like see like drivers or athletes or celebrities just out in the world, and then when you see them, you're a bit starstruck.
Yeah, hopefully for both MSR cars, we can go forward and have a strong day.
Been a lot of talk, Jack, about how exciting it is to get the 500 back again. We've missed this race, haven't we? And you've had a bit of history with this one before. What would a win or a podium here today mean to Jack LeBrock and everyone at Truck Assist Racing?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's basically my home race, really. Like, I'm only 25, 30 minutes down the road from where
Why
I
does
grew up.
Richie Sandown have the boost
Spent a lot of time
mobile?
here, State Series racing, all that sort of stuff. But
Okay.
it'd be special anytime you can have a good result here at the 500. It's a iconic place. It's it's on par sort of like getting close to where Bathurst is and stuff like that. It's just part of that enduro season. Everyone that's been around for a long time. So to have a solid result here would be pretty special. And fingers crossed we can do it.
All right, mate, good luck. I'll let you get your head in the game. Check this out. The grid is starting to clear here. The Sandown 500. One of
Oh,
the
it's about to
most
start.
enjoyable events on the calendar is back. And it has brought the crowd with
It's
it.
about to
No
start.
one's ready. Let's go racing in the 500.
Oh god, it's an ad promo. No, no, no. I'm reading it because of the MCA music, so I'm not gonna. Yes, I'm just not gonna just deal with that. First Sandown 500 since 2019, where Jamie Whincup and Craig Lowndes won. Now they're in the same team but separate cars now. Whincup is obviously in the 88 with Brock Feeney, and Craig Lowndes is in the Triple 8 with Zane Goddard. Now I can unmute it now because no promo.
Tiny little bit of elevation change around this racetrack, but notably big curbs and a lot of bumps, a whole bunch of different surface variations. We know that it's pretty tough on tyres. We know that it's very tough on suspension, and we don't entirely know some of the answers that we've been pondering about the way
I'm not gonna do that.
strategy of this race is going to unfold. How much fuel
You know what? Let's do the starting grid. I will do the starting grid. I'm gonna try and rattle this off as quickly as I can. Starting grid now, it is the two Aerobits boys, Will Brown, Jack Perkins are in pole position. Alongside him is Brody Kostecki and David Russell. Row 2 now, which is full forward. Cam Waters and James Moffat for Tickford, Will Davison and Alex Davison for Dick Johnson Racing. Brock Feeney, Jim Whincup for Joe Race Engineering. Alongside them is Todd Hazelwood and the boss man, Tim Blanchard. Penrite all row for Matt Payne and Kevin Estuary in 7th, and in 8th place, Dave Reynolds and Garth Tander. Row 5, Thomas Randall and Gary Jacobson for Tickford, and Jack LeBrock and Jaden Ojeda for Matt Stone Racing. Row 6, Premier Racing, Tim Slade and returning Jonathan Webb. In 12th place, Cameron Hill and Jalen Robotham. 13th and 14th, we have Mark Winterbottom, Michael Crossan in 13th, and 14th, James Courtney, and current Super 2 driver Zach Best. 15th and 16th now, Andre Hunt, Gardner, and Dale Wood in 15th, and 16th is the Bathurst winner from 2021, Chaz Moss and Lee Holdsworth. 17th and 18th, Declan Fraser and Tyler Everingham is 17th, and 18th is James Golding and Dylan O'Keefe. Row 19 and 20, Shane Van Gisberg and Richie Sunaway, the Kiwi duo, and 20th, Anthony Pasquale and Tony D'Alberto. 21st, 22nd, Scott Pye and Warren Luff. And 22nd place, Julia Jack Smith and Jackson Evans. 23rd and 24th, Craig Lowndes and Zane Goddard for Triple Race Engineering. 23rd and 24th is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Jordan Boys and Macaulay Jones. 25th and 26th, Bryce Forward and Dean Fiore. And then 26th, Nick Percat and Dave Coulter. And all by themselves in 27th place is Aaron Love and Jake Gasecki for Blanchard Racing Team. There we go.
Mustang for Blanchard Racing Team. The biggest of names in motorsport globally have raced at this venue. Brabham, Clark, Moss, McLaren, Surtees. They raced here in the Tasman Series. Fangio was here in 78. They locked the gates. The Sandown 500
Alright.
has been the home of some
Formation lap has now started.
9 wins. Moffat with
So probably going to be starting around 2:35, and we're going to end around 5:35 maybe,
and we're going to see it all.
if not maybe 5:40,
It's been a lively week.
depending on how many safety cars we get.
And we have many stories to tell. Notably this fellow, our reigning champion, who's 137 points behind in the battle for the title at the moment. He's in P2. Car not quite to his liking, had a rough run through turn 9 down at Dandenong Road. And we're really pondering questions about how pit stop efficiency will be executed today, and some teams having some challenges getting those brake calipers and brake pads changed. But what about the performance
Alright, so Jack Perkins will be starting on pole position. And then I think it's David Russell? Because here's the thing. The supercars, so unlike the cars, they used to have this like light. So they'll turn it on when there's a co-driver, and they'll turn it off when it's just the main driver. They don't have this for some reason, and I don't understand why. It's actually dumb. It was actually easy for us viewers to know if it was the co-driver or not. But because they don't have that anymore, it's just annoying. Like, I would have no idea if, like, Tim Blanchard is in. I just have to guess. It'll probably maybe say on, like, the leaderboard, like, maybe we'll have, like, the little, like, green light to say that, oh, this person is driving, or they just replace the name, which I don't like. But we'll see. Because I know because I learned, because I know last year, they had the green light, so. We'll see though. Alright, they're going to the grid now.
Well, Crompo, just look at that crowd up there, mate. Chock-a-block full in that heritage-listed grandstand. You might see a bit of history here today. And look at these cars as they pull up beside me here. You've said it, Murph said it, Crompo said it, Scafey said it, I've said it. We can't remember a time when there's been so much variability in a strategy. Compulsory pit stops are gone. Are some teams going to use brakes? Are they not? Andre Heimgartner just said there's a whole bunch of co-drivers out there right now in those cars that are not race fit. So, if you've got a TV and you've got to go and mow your lawn, take it with you. Come back and make sure you're back here.
Oh, I love Larko so much.
It's going to be red hot. It's going to be a great strategy game in between. Enjoy.
I love Larko. Larko's great. Alright. I'm gonna soon show the display capture, which means we'll cover basically the starting grid and laps and stuff. That's what just in case, like if I don't feel comfortable, then I would just do that. But yeah, we'll see. Green flag is out. And let's go. Very slow start for. Actually, it was actually pretty good. Oh, Moffat. Oh, Moffat. Okay. I'll do this. There we go. A lot of lockups. It's been actually been pretty clean right now, actually. Very clean. So Perkins, Russell, Moffat, Wingcup jumps the spot, and I think is that Alex Davison? I think on 17. Oh god, they're going side by side. Yeah, there it is, just for you guys.
Nice work, Jack Perkins, on this opening lap. That'll be a sigh of relief when he glimpses the mirror up the back straight. He's got a car length in hand.
So they do have the green light thing, which is good. I'm glad. So the two main drivers only are Craig Lowndes in 20th and Aaron Love in 25th.
So the experienced players that have done this many times before, they know how hard to push. They know where the gaps are around this racetrack. Whincup and Tander on the move at the moment. Perkins has got just 0.2 of a second on his teammate.
Oh boy.
It does look like David Russell's got slightly better pace than Jack at the moment.
Wingcup is hauling right now. Oh, Wingcup with the lockup. Oh, Tander. Let me also say this as well. This is also Gar Tander's first time racing a Ford. Before this, he has never raced a Ford. He's never raced any other manufacturer other than Holden. Or I should say GM, but still. Top 3 are looking very racy. Oh, Winkup's diving. Nice move. Good move by Winkup.
So Jamie's blazing into this at the moment. He's got great Sandown 500 pedigree that he brings with him, including winning that race here the last time in 2019. He's off after the lead. He's been doing some GT racing this year to keep his hand in. He said to me earlier in the weekend he's enjoying driving the car. It reminds him of yesteryear, but you can't trade on muscle memory. Everything that he's brought to the party in years gone by.
Santa's going really well. Kevin Estre is also doing pretty well. I should say he's also doing pretty well. Doing that this is his first ever Supercars start. And also, he's also the only non-Oceania driver in this field. Everyone else are either Australian or Kiwi. Kevin Estre is French. And I'm pretty sure, didn't he also just complete the 6 hours of Fuji? That's impressive. 6 hours of Fuji over in Japan, pretty sure for WEC when it was racing for Porsche. Oh, someone went off. Okay. Blanchard. Okay. I'll turn the sound a bit. Oh, tire squealing, I was gonna say. My god. I'm probably gonna cover these off. So what lap are we on right now? Wreck. I should really be updating this. Oh, bugger. I should really be updating this, huh? Oh, never mind. Hey, I just saw the pass for the lead. It's now Winkup. Oh, never mind. It's actually, Reynolds and Tanda. And then Waters and Moffat. I'm doing 3, like the 3-letter code. It's just easier. I'm trying to have a look as well, like, where, like, you know, this driver is. I could probably also, like, update this so when we're actually racing. That's Easelwood and Blanchard, I'm pretty sure. Is that Winterbottom Caruso? I think so. And then that's LeBrock and Ojet, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let me show this now again. We are on lap 6. So that's the top 10 as we race right now for lap 6. Winkup, Perkins, Russell, Tanda, Moffat, Alex Avison, Estre, Blanchard, Caruso, and Robotham. And then Jonathan Webb, Gary Jacobson, Jaden Ojeda, Dale Wood, not Ryan Wood, Lee Holdsworth, Richie Stanaway, Dylan O'Keefe. Okay, never mind, O'Keefe's now going out of the pits, I'm guessing. Where am I up to? Stanaway is 16th, Everingham, Evans, Lowndes, Coulthard 20th, and then O'Keefe, D'Alberto, Luff, Aaron Love. One of them boys. Okay, hang on, I need to run this again. Oh, O'Keefe just got wide and cut the chicane. Okay.
End up in a battle down there, and you just end up a few millimeters further left than ideal. There are a lot of marbles right to the outside down there, and it's certainly pretty slippery on top of those painted lines. And you can see just how bumpy it is in the braking approach here. There are a couple of surface changes into the right-hander at turn 11.
I guess what I could do is I could maybe like turn I could turn that off during like yellow flags maybe, but I don't know. Jacobson is breathing on Ojeda right now.
What about Holdsworth? What was that? I didn't see what Aura Holdsworth in terms of pace on the last lap. I'll find that for you. 13th fastest on the last lap, and Stanaway 14th fastest. Who's made 3 spots? Richie Stanaway in car number 97 in Shane Van Gisbergen's car. 8 tenths of a second now at the margin as we go on board. Gary Jacobson sharing with Thomas Randall, who came away from the bend with 3 podiums and off the back of a pole position as well, and got off to a really strong start here this weekend as well. 2 things that you're looking for this afternoon, folks. When we're on board with the drivers,
I need to do the lap counter. Shit. There you go.
throttle application and how smooth and progressive that you will make that throttle transition.
It's definitely a lot tamer than I was expecting. Like lap 1 was a bit chaotic, but it wasn't as chaotic as I thought it would be. Like I feel like someone was like, oh, as I speak about that, Zach Best is off the road.
Mustang is off the road. That's between turn 1 and turn 2 by the look. Is that right, Croppo? Yes, it is. But we're not sure as to why he was there.
Skid.
Pretty much make sure that there was another car involved. It'd be hard to do that by yourself. Cam Waters and James Courtney. James is sharing this car, keeping an eye on things in the garage on standby. Let's see whether this replay explains a bit more about it. And it does. There is another car involved, and so side-to-side contact has pitched him.
Okay, so Best just spun out. Okay. Pretty sure it's like 10 now. So still no changes at all to the top 10. Well, Love and Fiore, I'm guessing this is fighting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so 26 is Dean Fiore and then 27 is Zach Best. So
he won't be trying at this point to have a 30-second lead. He just needs to lead the race, look after the tyre. Remember that these co-drivers must do 1/3 of the race. They must complete 54 laps. So all of these laps now, this is lap 10, they're just commencing. They will be now looking to conserve the tyre.
lap 11 as we now get up to lap 11. Gap has now been almost up to more than a second now for between Wingcup and Perkins. Lowndes is struggling down 19th. Sandown currently in 16th.
So in relative terms, a pretty decent, solid start to this one. A measured start by the vast majority in the first several laps to just look after things, but some impressive running by Wingcup to side through the field in the early days. He's got that margin out to almost a second now over Jack Perkins. And Garth Tander made good ground early on as well, but there's a stack of people that are doing much the same lap time at the moment.
Once again, still no change into the top 10.
Yep, so they're hovering. If you round it out, you call it 1 minute 11.
And the great thing about it for everybody is we haven't seen someone or a significant combination put out so far at all.
No.
So all that chaos that normally unfolds, none of it's...
That was Kevin actually defending from Blanchard. I was a bit confused on first. It was, I don't know, if it was either Esri looking for a move or Blanchard looking for a move. It was Blanchard looking for a move.
Incentivized to have a crack at somebody, but the gap diminishes before you get there. That happens between 3 and 4 frequently. It happens down at turn 9 at the northern end of the racetrack. It happens down at turn 11. And almost always on the opening lap, someone will have a diabolical move down there and oops, doesn't quite work out. So that was...
The current's already been dropped.
by everybody in the field.
I just noticed that witch's hat in the middle of that, is down. So someone's already given that a whack. And we had a witch's hat on the circuit yesterday, which that would bring out the safety car. So we just need to be careful that another car doesn't give that a rub. I don't know how far off the curve that one was laying. I just saw it laying down. Don't know where it is in proximity to the curve. It's not there. It is there.
That's not that
Whack that.
far off.
Yeah, it was on the road yesterday. This is off to the left. There's actually a few of them that have taken a whack there. So
Well, it's the second now. It's the gap between Wingcup and Perkins.
11-0 for Jack Perkins, 11-0 David Russell, 11-2 for Garth Tander, 11-2 for James Moffat, Alex Davison 11-7 in 6th position, and Alex
Sanaway, pretty sure got to move on Holsworth. Yes, he did.
Number 17 car, the Shell V-Power Racing Mustang. You can see him in the lurking in the background off the lead group at the moment. So Alex is 5.5 seconds away from the lead as we pick up here on Richie Stanaway. He's moved it up now into 15th position.
Sanaway is also on the move as well to full-time Supercars next year. He's going to be with Penrite Racing next year alongside Matt Payne. So it's going to be a full Kiwi lineup for Grove Racing. Other ones, Will Brown, he's going to be replacing Van Gisbergen to Triple Eight, as Van Gisbergen will be going to a NASCAR, pretty sure, because he got signed to Trackhouse as a development driver. Nick Percat, he's going to go to Matt Stone Racing. Jack LeBrock is going to go to Erebus to replace Will Brown. Percat will be replacing LeBrock. Ryan Wood, a Super 2 driver, he's going to be promoted to Waukesha Andretti United to be alongside Chaz Mostard. What other ones are there? There's quite a few. David Reynolds, he was confirmed to be now the he's gonna be going to Team 18 next year as well. Gonna be alongside Mark Winterbottom.
He's got some more work to do and racing to do with the Petit Le Mans in the USA. He's a factory driver for Porsche, and then he comes back for Bathurst. He's got a calendar full, and he was living in Stuttgart, and he's taken up residence in London, and he's busy pretty much every week of his life either testing or doing Porsche programs or racing. So
I'm pretty sure that's all.
really enjoying the challenge, and that's him right there in
I
the
think.
logistics entry, the white car with the red stripes over it.
I think that's all.
Smith, and he's sitting at 18th at the moment. And
That's the highest ever that four car will ever be up. I just want to say.
we saw him in the endurance races
Think
last
of
year.
okay.
Here we are on
If you're obviously not no Supercar, think of Jack Smith as like Nicholas Latifi in F1.
possibly there's Jack Smith, his teammate.
He's basically treated like Latifi.
Slippery than
He is the goat of Supercars, and everyone will always say he is the goat of Supercars.
a little bit earlier today. Catches it with a bit of oversteer through turn 1. And he's tucked right in behind Everingham there at the moment. So this is a battle for 17th and 18th.
Holdsworth is not having a good time. He's
Behind them.
struggling.
And he's in car Triple Eight. The super cheap entry is haunting him on the run up the back straight.
What does that move?
just checking if it's still the same. Yes, it is. It is still the same as it was previously.
6 positions. Fabian also doing Carrera Cup this weekend, so mileage hasn't been a problem around Sandown. He knows every crack and crevice. Fastest lap still belonging to Jamie Whitcup. No bonus points for...
The second is another gap between Whitcup and Perkins. And then 0.7 now between Perkins and Russell. A second between Russell and Tanda. A second between Tanda and Moffat. 2 seconds between Moffat and Davison. 0.2 between Davison and Estuary. A second between Estuary and Blanchard. 0.4 between Blanchard and Caruso. And then 0.4 as well between Caruso and Robotham. So Caruso possibly making... Nope, never mind. He's not making a move on Blanchard, never mind. Making a gap. Top 4 not making a gap right now. Just 1 second of a gap. Is Jake Kaseki going to be? Yeah. Looks like Jake Kaseki might be going to the car. Will Brown is still waiting. Just watching it.
Slower than we thought they were going to start. So instead of doing 9, so remember in the warm-up, a low 9, a 9.1 was the fastest time. And they basically started in the 10s. So a lot of the drop-off has come from being disciplined at the start.
Moffat is in his own little world, and there's just like there's a 3-second gap between him and Davison. And Estuary is currently hunting as well. Estuary is doing pretty well.
It doesn't mean that if you were out there and you're trying to do 9s...
It definitely shows that if you have GT experience, you'll basically be good on this race. So. Ooh, Estuary. Down the inside. Very nice by Estuary. Alright, well that's the first change now as Kevin Estuary makes a pass on Will Davison. Oh, never mind. There's now a little battle. No. It's... Oh, well, I'm not on caps. There we go. There we go.
So that brings Kevin up now into position number 6. And he's run wide at the end of the back straight. Now that puts him out of phase down through those S's, but he rescued it. He may have got...
Caruso is on Blanchard's ass. Oh god.
Davison has a think about trying to poke it down the inside at turn 11. So he's not out of jail yet.
Estuary needs to run, and I think just spun the tires. Caruso side by side with Blanchard.
But then he outbraked himself into turn 2, climbed over the curb, got 2 sideways out of 3. Davison then had another attack.
Blanchard got passed by Caruso. I'm just gonna wait until there's some more
That's a nice move for Michael because Michael's now up 5
possible
positions.
moves. No, okay, that's all. What the hell am I doing? Oh god, what the fuck?
Stuck in the middle, isn't he? Yeah, that's Lowndes in the centre.
What's a roll call? We jump on board here with Craig Lowndes in the super cheap.
Oh, and Tanda's gone.
Left rear is off that car.
Tanda's gone.
This will trigger a safety car. Alistair McBain.
Yeah, the exact message was that he was saying that the left rear was walking around. So when we heard half that message, Crump, I heard the same thing you heard. It sounded like he was talking about rear tyre life, but clearly it was the wheel that he was worried about.
Well, there it is.
12-1 or something on that lap, so his speed had gone.
And that is an end play from someone.
Today, Garth Tander in the gravel down at the runoff at turn 9, and we thought that may have been grip, as Chad just said, and that's...
Oh, everyone is now pitting. There's a lot of drivers now pitting. Oh, prick.
and come in, take some fuel. So it's going to take a moment to get in and retrieve that car and get him back out of there. What a shame, because he was sitting nicely in position number 4. So who takes it and who doesn't is one of the other questions here. So in the lane at the moment, we've got Jacobson, Holdsworth, Evans, D'Alberto, Coulthard. Gary's first out in the Castrol car.
Okay, mate, tyres are done. You've got about 5 seconds to go.
I can't remember what is.
I think it's a really good opportunity.
Go, 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 go.
At this point, lap 20 of 161.
I will
So have the
turn
guy
this
do a
off
complete
as
lap
well,
race,
and I
Stevie,
will
54 laps. That would be the ultimate.
SC safety
Trying to
car.
sort that out. Now, it looks like with Tander's drummer on the left-hand rear that he may have made contact with that guardrail down on the right-hand side.
I can't remember what LeBrox is. Is it LB?
So I think it might be a bit worse.
I can't remember what LeBrox like 3-letter word is. Oh, okay, this is Leb. Okay, it's just Leb.
Right rear wheel nut was snagging on the 888 car.
Okay, there's now a lot of drivers now pitting.
I'm hearing that there's been a drama with a rear wing on car 6 in the pit lane. So a couple of double stacks here for the Colt Camaros and the Red Bull Ampol Racing Camaros. I can't clarify for you. I've just heard some drama on the radio about Cam Waters. No wing. It's got no wing on the back of the Monster Mustang.
Huh?
That's gone.
What the fuck? Where'd the wing go? There's no wing on the 6 car, the hell? I've never seen that before.
No way. So that snag on a line. So go all the way back to the conversation
Mechanical black flag, car 6.
earlier in the day about having to zig and zag around weird problems. Well, there's one on screen right now. They're going to have to bring that car in with a mechanical black flag. They need to bring it in anyway. It'd be a disaster to drive or to try and attempt to drive in that config. So they'll bring that in and they will be scrambling. They'll be scrambling to go out into the truck and to make sure that they've got a wing and an assembly that they can get back on the car.
Unless it was involved with Tander. Unless there was a wing on the road near where Garth was parked. I assumed that it went in the fence and that's why it was there. I'll just have a look at the car there now and see if it's got a rear wing on it. It has. So there's definitely, there was a wing on the ground.
And
Ugly moment for Garth Tander. Ugly moment.
yeah, man, Tander's out. Officially out. Tander's the first retirement of this race.
The S's at the top of the hill. I might have got this out of step, but yeah, see, that wing's off the car there now.
Yeah,
There was a wing on the road for sure.
so you can see the look on their faces inside the garage at Penrite. So Grant McPherson is the fellow that's just gesturing at the screen. Alistair McVeigh, the engineer. So the weird set of
The wheel.
circumstances that have had the left rear wheel come off that car number 26.
That is really strange. Okay, more drivers are pitting.
Your
Fuck's
pickup of
sakes.
the Monster Energy car in the background. My assumption was that because the airlines are hanging everywhere in the pit lane and you get a lot of congestion, that it's possible that you've seen it before, where someone's wing will get grabbed. And I assumed that might have been the case. It's nothing to do with that, it seems.
car by the look of this. Oh, this will be close, Zach. This will be close. You'll be...
Zach Best and Dylan O'Keefe in the lane. That's tight. Done. Organised.
I just don't know how the rear wing has been dislodged on the Monster Mustang.
That is,
I can't understand.
that's really
It
strange.
looks like it's torn it out of the mounts because the actual mount in the bottom of the
Alright, well,
two mounting
there's the
plates
first retirement. Garth Tander, David Reynolds. Both of them are now officially
So there's been some
done
contact
from
there.
this race.
No, guys, the wheel off Garth Tander's car has come down and landed on the boot on the back of Cam Waters' car, if you can believe it.
Watch.
Look at the damage to the mounts there on the TV now. It's come down on top of it.
No way.
That is bad.
Okay, so basically,
God.
And they didn't know
what happened was that he.
that it had even happened. So they were
What
not
the?
ready
That is so weird.
at all.
So apparently, what happened was that the tire that went off Tander's car landed on on Moffat's car. That is really strange.
So let's just study this again. There goes the left rear wheel off the Tander car. So wheels blazing down the inside of the road here. Our focus naturally is on Garth. So that's all happened in the foreground. So when James has gone by,
Really, there's like an onboard.
got the money right here, then it's whacked that rear wing. So they can't believe what they're looking at. But the other open question here is why? Why did that wheel end up off that car?
That's right. And when I said to you I saw a wing on the ground, that's when I first said that the car must have hit the fence on the right-hand side. They're two totally different incidents. Adrian Burgess there, head of motorsport for Supercars, trying to work out what's gone on there. Craig Hasted, also just in the background. Kevin Fitzsimmons from Dunlop. None of them can believe the circumstances and what has actually dislodged that wing has been Garth Tander's wheel. I can't remember since Craig Lowndes at Bathurst when that wheel almost went through the front windscreen of his Falcon. I can't remember another time when this sort of circumstance has prevailed.
That's all right. Let's just try and get that. Yeah, just trying to get a look at this now. So what you can see there, the wing is bolted to the mount. So they're undoing the mounts because these little bits here are bonded to the bottom of the wing. But what you can also see, look at this mount, how it's pushed down into the boot. So I'm guessing when they put this on, let's have a look. I reckon she's going to be crooked. Let's see what happens here. So they've got all the rubbish out of the way. Oh, yeah, look at that. She's left hand down. Look at that. That's now they're going to have to bend that up and get it straight. And now there'll be issues here about legality too because the wing has got to be a certain height. So, I mean, can you believe two top Ford running cars out this early from this bad luck? Like, seriously.
How about three? Because one car behind you, Larko, turn around and they're cutting pieces off the Holdsworth car. So there's damage on the
Wait, more stuff is happening. The fuck? Okay, now. Okay, now so now Chaz Mosley Holdsworth. Now they're having problems. So top 10. Blaine Perkins, fuck says we're on NASCAR for God's sake. Jack Perkins, Jamie Whincup, Michael Caruso, Kevin Estrid, Tim Blanchard, Alex Davison, Gary Jacobson, Jordan Boyce, Tyler Everingham, and David Russell round up top 10.
Meantime, did that car run over the wing that was in the middle of the road? So this one's been damaged. How do you get? I mean,
So this is what it looks like right now. This is the top 10. I should say the other as well. 11th place, Dale Wood. 12th, Jonathan Webb. 13th, Tony D'Alberto. 14th, Jalen Robertham. 15th, Craig Lowndes. I'm pretty sure it's the only main driver to be racing as of right now. 16th, Richie Steinaway. 17th, Jackson Evans. 18th, Warren Luff. 19th, Jaden Ojeda. And 20th, Dean Fiore. Then 21st, Fabian Coulthard. 22nd, Jake Kaseki. 23rd, Jalen O'Keefe. I think 24th is Zach Bess, 25th Lee Holdsworth, and 26th is James Moffat. And obviously down 27th place is Garth Tander, who has retired.
So they're going to bring him back in. Meantime, at the other end of the track, up at turn 9, left rear wheel off the Garth Tander car.
Really strange to me. Never thought I would see that.
Fancy combination that was sitting very strongly in the race, Chad.
So apparently Lee Holdsworth copped a hit on lap 1 and it's just been progressively getting worse. So completely separate to everything that we just saw.
Right, thanks, Chad. I didn't see any damage on the back of that car when he was coming through. And then when we saw that little battle that he was having...
So this is the first safety car.
Some of the normal racing
The
stuff
first
going on
safety
that
car
might have
for
happened
this
a while
race.
ago. So here's a replay, early stages, through the grass. There you go. So, yeah, so smashed off the back of turn 3, and that's where that damage was incurred. Mostert now looking at the same vision that we are. This is... So Chaz is issuing instruction there, just leave it bolted and just cut it out. So minimise any
Okay, they're making a lot of changes now.
All the diffuser now ripped away. So that's James Moffat being dispatched now. They've tidied up as best they can the rear wing, but even as I look at it departing the lane, it's massively left-hand down, so it's going to handle like a pig. And Lee Holdsworth. And also just has to keep an eye on that pit lane exit light that we just heard in the background. There's the field streaming past the pit lane mark.
Yeah, and you know as well as I do, Crompo, a wing not working over the top there. These cars now already have got 60% less downforce than what we've had for the last 20 years. So that's just going to be no good. And I know a bloke that won't be happy. Big hopes for you today, mate, and just crumbled through nothing other than bad luck. That's the game sometimes, eh?
Yeah, 100%. I don't really know what happened. I think it was the tyre come down and took the wing off. So, yeah, story of my year at the moment. Just heaps of bad luck. But, you know, the boys
Race control
got another
to
wing on it.
safety car. Lights out at turn 5.5. Return to pit lane this way, please.
Turn 5.5. That's an interesting call. I know you just say just turn 5. Or exiting turn 5 or some shit.
Team boss at Walkinshaw and Ready United. Bruce, not what you want to see out there, but pretty amazing work just down the lead lap.
Yeah, amazing. Obviously, we had to clean up that bar, and with the safety car taking a bit of time, came in and tried to do it the first time, and probably didn't get the result we wanted, but managed to get it done and get Lee out and stay on the lead lap, which is really important. It's a long race. Yeah. I'm sure there'll be a few more safety cars. And,
yeah, we're not even past 100 yet. We're not even close to passing 100.
Now you leave it and you try and make do with something that's, you know, NQR, and you know what? I think we did a good job. Hats off to the crew. That's not the kind of thing you practice for, Jack.
No, it isn't. Lights out on the safety car, Bruce. Thank you for that, guys. The red light came on at the pit exit 2 seconds after Lee Holdsworth got through.
Yeah, because the field was approaching. So
Wing Cup is giving Perkins a yawning chasm of room.
I'm sure sitting at home wondering why you saw cars go out the lane that didn't look like they were track ready. It is to stay on that lead lap. And so fortunately both Moffat and Holdsworth, believe it or not, with all that's gone on in their worlds, are still on the lead lap. And because the field's compressed, the pain isn't as great as it otherwise might be. So the distance
You're the safety car now. There we go.
is whatever you can see there on screen. It won't be a huge amount on the stopwatch. And so those two guys at moderate pace without going too quickly will get back on the end of the train. So the safety car.
There it is.
They're in control again in the Coca-Cola Racing entry by Erebus with Jack Perkins at the helm. Jamie Whincup's got to do it all over again. So we were talking up the fact that things were pretty quiet in the opening laps. It only got to the end of that sentence and it all changed very quickly. And there's a whole new one to enter into the book that a wheel left
Very clean right now.
and took a rear wing off an opponent's car. Key runners faring poorly, and for Lee Holdsworth damage.
Thank you, safety car.
Over that
Race
curving.
control to all teams. Car 11, 5-second time penalty for an unsafe release.
Okay, car 11. Turning Dalberto as a 5-second time penalty. Interesting.
Unsafe release. And you heard the confirmation coming out of race control. Half-second margin, Perkins over Whincup. Jack's got a giddy up and got a nice little bit of air around him at the moment.
So one of the only things that I still can't quite understand out of all that madness that just unfolded in terms of how much bad luck has been incurred with the Monster Mustang is the team didn't know when it arrived for the pit stop. I just would have thought that James Moffat might have known that.
A bit of a train appearing soon behind Del Ward in 11th place, so there's going to be a gap between the top 10 and 11th. Basically, just basically, there's going to be a gap between top 10. Oh, a lockup from Jordan Boys. Jesus Christ. Tyler Everingham passes Boys. Is Russell? No, Russell's going to stay.
Part of the answer in that question mark may be that despite feeling the thud,
Oh, never mind. Russell is now passing Boys. Never mind. Maybe? Yes, he does.
Number 9 when they came in for Jack Perkins took on our estimate. These are rubbery numbers, about 39 litres. Car number 88.
Oh, and Jaime and... Okay. Okay, there's more stuff. Okay. Slade and Webb going side by side. And... oh, God. And Slade is now past. That's Slade. Webb. Webb. Oh, never mind. They're going side by side now. Johnson Webb versus Dale Wood. Side by side for 10th place. Going down to turn 1. And Webb will take it. No, never mind.
Good exchange. Jonathan Webb very deep under brakes. Dale Wood just in behind him. They were alongside each other all the way down the straight. Webb was able to brake very deeply. I think that must be straight away that that left-hand front tyre.
And now there's a 2-second gap between 9th place of David Russell and Johnson Webb, who's in 10th. But currently it's now 0.6, 6/10ths of a gap between Perkins and Whincup. And then 0.5 between Whincup and Caruso. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Fury almost went into the guard runner front stretch. That was weird. Gaps have been now grown to 0.7/10ths between Whincup and Perkins. Oh, and that was Dalberto as a 5-second time penalty, and he's still getting harassed. Oh, under 4. Okay. Dean Fiore is now under investigation, so that's interesting. Pit lane infringement. God. Oh, Coolstar is moving. Oh, God, I was really close on Kostecki. Jake Kostecki this time. It's quite funny as well, because Jake Kostecki, he was supposed to be in Tickford for this year, but then he had a punch up with Scott Pye, I'm pretty sure, on like the black tie dinner or something. Like after last season. So he lost his seat because of that. And now he's with Blanchard. Excuse me. Oh, God.
Race control to all teams. Car 14, 5-second time penalty for a pit lane infringement.
Yeah, another 5-second time penalty. For Dean Fiore and Bryce Forward, car 14. Okay.
I didn't see it, but I think they did change drivers also in car 7. So Jack Kostecki on board the wildcard entry.
Just looking at the damage now, I'm pretty sure, for Reynolds and Tanda. Now it's almost a second of a gap between Perkins and Whincup. I'm pretty sure fast lap also goes to Jack Perkins.
About to ask Al up the back straight because we were expecting a wind direction change. And I was sort of pulling the car around a little bit,
Ooh, I think someone just went into the grass. I think so. I'm not really too sure. But I'm looking at Fernando. I mean, he was running really well. I think that is now a second now between the top two. I think. I'm not too sure. Estree's looking a bit racy as well.
Such is life in this business. Up 10 spots, Michael Caruso. Strong at the moment. And up 9 spots, Tyler Everingham. Up 9 spots, Craig Lowndes. A lot of movement in this field. A lot of variation with who took on varying amounts of fuel in that stop. It was triggered by the safety car intervention as a result of what happened to Garth just a few moments ago.
Johnson Webb, he's now pulling away a bit from Dalberto as a passing a time penalty, and then Del Wood still causing a train. Fuck. I'm so tired, I hate it. Yeah, there's now 1 second now is the gap between Perkins and Wing Cup. 1.25. And then the gap between Wing Cup and Caruso is like a tenth, now 4/10 of a second. The largest gap was actually, other than Jordan Boy's 44 seconds behind O'Keefe, is actually 3 seconds. Russell behind Everingham. Ooh, wheel spin. Okay, we're gonna have ASMR now. Got these curbings though. Oh, wheel spin. Exiting the hairpin, coming down to the backstretch. A lot, like, these curves are like amazing. Especially for like these types of cars, like these like GT cars. But then for it was like open wheelers, it's just like hell. That shit. We have a hard landing there. Wing Cup is gaining a bit on Perkins. It's gone up from 1.5, I'm pretty sure, to now just a second. I don't give a fuck about AFL. Shut the fuck up. And Carissa is now being possibly going to be attacked by Kevin Estre.
Exactly 1 second between Jack Perkins and Jamie Whincup at the moment, and they're all in the
Perkins were pretty wide then. Exiting hairpin. Moth. Oh, there it is. So a bad sportsmanship flag is basically like a warning. It's no penalty or anything, it's just like a warning. It's basically say if you do that one more time, you're gonna get a 5-second time penalty or 10-second time penalty or something. So yeah, it's kind of like a black flag, I guess you can say, but actually no, not really, no. It's like the black and white flag in F1 where you just get a warning. Oh, whatever, but it's basically just a warning, that's all. It's just a warning. It's just saying if you do that again, then you're gonna get a penalty.
Jack Perkins to be very, very careful here. Don't get too adventurous. 1.24 seconds. Last lap 11.1. Jamie was an 11.2. Caruso was an 11.2. Estre 11.2. Blanchard was an 11.4. Davis an 11.4.
Yeah, because in the last lap he went extremely wide. There's Will Brown.
him as well.
And you've got to give credit to Kevin Estray in fourth. He's driving like he's been in one of these things forever. I mean, you don't get to be in the company of Perkins and Whincup and Caruso, and in behind them, right behind Michael Caruso, not dropping any pace. He's doing the same lap time as those guys, 11.2 on the last lap. All three of those leaders in front, same number. So it's a very good job. A lot of credit.
Stephen Grove was explaining his background and the basis of the choice to me earlier in the weekend. You don't get to drive for Porsche Penske Motorsport without credentials. And he was at Fuji last weekend. Great performance.
Great job there, buddy. What's the car like, mate? What's the car like?
Battling in the World Endurance Championship. I think there's one event to go in Bahrain. And he can see the lead from where he is at the moment. He's been a French champion in Porsche Carrera Cup.
Everyone is now within a second of the top 4. And then a 1.7 is the gap between Estrie and Blanchard. Be interested to see about strategy. I'm gonna say that maybe this or the next pit stop, they are probably gonna be maybe switching to their main driver. So like Brown will be in, Feeney, Winterbottom, Payne.
On that topic, it looks awesome. It's in the old Federation Falcon colours of Alan Moffat and Grove Racing and Penrite supporting Dementia Australia.
Perkins is just pulling away just a tiny bit from Whincup.
Is actually on display behind the race control area here this weekend. So Stephen Grove and his group getting in behind a really.
I don't think there's been any battles right now. I'm pretty sure Whincup just did the fastest lap of the race.
Just out the back cuddling it, Croppo. I love it. Now let's talk about some of the skill that you may not be realising is going on out there. We talked about early, didn't we? These cars can go forever on a tank of fuel now, but the tyres can't. Now that safety car landed on 20. Remember we talked about that. That's going to work beautifully for your co-driver minimum 54 laps. You've got enough to get to that number now. But what's really interesting is the skill that's going on out there, because we didn't get into the red zone. We never got to see them. We started to hear some grumblings, didn't we, about these are getting hard to drive. There's Sandown. All that matters here, second gear, second gear, second gear. You're trying to accelerate the engine off there very quickly. That's a horsepower and a torque map of both the Camaro and the Mustang. And when you're coming out of those corners in second gear, they're right in here, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6,000. Have a look at that. Right where the map fat bit of the torque curve is. The car wants to spin. So what you can't have happen is you can't load up one side of the tyre just like this and leave the other side.
Lowndes is looking very aggressive. Where is he going to pass? Who is he? Robert them. Robert them currently has just a mirror of just 888. Sandown looking for some air.
The other way to do it differently is to, I'll exaggerate it, is to square it off. So you make more of the turn back here, square this off, so you take the weight off this tyre and equalise it with the other tyre, and you try and drive off the corner like you do in the wet. You can't see them doing that, but trust me, that's what they're all doing out there on the track.
Karen Asher just passed Michael Caruso for third. Oh my god.
On this battle involving Wood and Lowndes and that group, Robotham's in here as well. But Estray has made that move on Caruso, so he's up into a very strong position at the moment, 2.3 seconds off the lead.
Yep, real credit to him and the way he's applied himself to driving these cars. You can't go from driving the sports cars that you just rolled out there before, Croppo, and then
I think that was just a 0.7.
How different they are. This is
Oh god.
Down the inside, plucks it out.
It's good moves down the inside into turn 1.
Caruso gets down the inside. The Bunnings trade power pass. Certainly the right way to go about that.
Pretty sure Whincup is putting fastest lap after fastest lap as well, just to catch up to Perkins.
Big brake lock, and there was something wrong with the car. I didn't actually get to the bottom of that, but definitely there was something wrong with it. And there's the car that you were talking about, Croppo.
Cool old machine, isn't it? So it's right in behind the race control area.
40. No, we're now up to lap 40.
And Alan had a run in another Federation back Falcon and
That's 10, Riley. Oh, 40. 0.4 now the gap between Perkins and Whincup. A second separate of Whincup and Estrie.
When it happened, said anything wrong, and the team were all comfortable that the car was fine. He actually just went blazing
he gonna dive it? Dive it? Yes, he does.
Relative ease. He was pretty fast on the last lap. He punched out a 10.9, 6/10 faster than Jack Perkins, and that puts Whincup back in the lead despite the fuel variation in the stop. But what it does also, that illustrates how long it takes to be able to plot and execute a move. So this is the reason why the teams will battle so hard to buy track position. Yeah, because you've got to use so much of everything to be able to
Yeah.
Now, it was achieved by varying fuel loads between two teams that are doing two different programs. That's how long it took since that safety car intervention for Jamie to be able to get back to where he'd been prior to the stop. Well, it's
I guess halfway I will. Oh shit. Halfway I will do the just the top 10.
Beautiful execution.
Do like a little rundown.
Inside, doesn't lock a wheel, makes the apex, on board for it now. Just only half a car length deeper, not too much risk, doesn't hit the curb at all. Nice flow, no oversteer. Very well done. But what it also shows me, and there's Brock Feeney, a little bit of kudos for that move for the 7-time champion. What it also shows me is that the race is quite fickle because only a few moments ago, Michael Caruso was right in behind Jamie Whincup. Whincup's gone forward, been able to round up Jack Perkins. Caruso's gone backwards and Kevin Estray's rounded him up. So in a very short period of time, there's now
Oh my god, that red damage that Holsworth is carrying. Jesus Christ. That's a now lap. What the toll?
and what pace you've got at certain stages. And some of that will relate to what Mark Larkin was explaining, how those tyres are being used and how you protect them to try and get the most out of them. Playing the longer game, so that's the view of the DeWalt car teammate.
Moffat is looking possibly maybe past Jake Kaseki for 22nd. Carissa has also dropped back a lot. We could easily see like Astri and Payne somehow winning in this race because of Astri just doing a phenomenal job. Matt Payne is also really good as well. So Everingham looking at Jacobson. 0.7 of a gap now between Whincup and Perkins for the first and second. Then it's the second between Whincup and Astri. Sorry, Whincup and Perkins and Astri. Dung. Oh, and Lowndes. Oh, Jesus! Alright, so we almost had a collision. Lowndes almost died. Sanaway also got past Robotham. Great save there by Lowndes. Holy shit. That was scary. That was very nice.
And that was just a fraction away from being a real aeroplane crash. We had one of those here a couple of years ago where people tangled at that kink awkwardly and you're making big pace by the time...
Bro, I thought Crumpton was talking about airplane crashes and like the fuck? Random. Oh, Matt Payne is about to go in. And Russell has officially passed Tyler Everingham. On lap 44, we're about to be crossing lap 54, which is when, like, basically everyone, maybe except for Craig Lowndes, is going to pit for the driver swap. Pretty what was the minimum lap 54 or 54 laps, so they can easily continue. But obviously, it's just strategy. I'm gonna stand up. Hang on, I'm just gonna stand up. I'm just gonna let this go on.
Steady at about 0.6 of a second. The last lap for him was 11.4. Same number for Perkins. Estre's still lurking here. He's just lost a bit of that margin.
Fuck.
It's back to 2.2 seconds.
Yeah.
Gee whiz, you got no idea how close that is. This will be very telling. So Jalen Robotham, not a lot of space here. Craig isn't quite clear, and as he brings it across, everyone checks up on the throttle. Fortunately, Stanaway was lucky not to end up being cleaned up in the middle of it all. This is the rear bumper from Craig's viewpoint. Whoa. Actually stayed on the gas. The others didn't.
And the only reason there wasn't a massive shunt is Robotham actually pressed the brake. The only reason, if he was able to stay in the throttle, Jalen stays in the throttle, Lowndes ends up in the fence doing 200k.
So he had 7/8 of the car past him, but not quite enough. And he closed down at the kink like you normally do, and that was awkward contact.
Yeah, well done by Jalen to get away with that, because it was discretion, right? You can stay in the throttle and you end up having a...
Oh, roughly back to the path. For God's sakes.
For a young bloke to make that call, give a spot away to a very experienced superstar driver, all that's going on in the background, but he actually pressed the brake and stopped the car from spearing into the side of Craig, and the repercussion of that, as I said, would have been massive.
Your Jetta just pitted, so Shizer. Just realised. There we go. Oh, Waters just spun. Not Waters, Moffat.
Again, you can see the angle on that wing. James Moffat pointing in the wrong direction on the exit of turn 1, and it looked like there were other cars involved in that nightmare. Still on the lead lap. Back on board with him turn 4. Down in 24th position. Let's have a look at the replay. What does it tell us here? So, you down the inside. Very heavy-duty contact there. And that was Dylan O'Keefe. And got him. James was lucky that he didn't end up just firing to the infield there, getting on the grass and wrecking the wall. So, Rod Nash, Cam Waters, keeping an eye on proceedings in the garage.
There we go. God's sakes. Let me stretch, for God's sakes. Ow.
Sector 2 has just been done by Richie Stanaway. So that's quick. So he was putting a lot of pressure when we last saw him on Craig Lowndes. He made that margin.
Cam Waters would have been looking there going, oh, where's the black cat that's got me? Seriously, it's just been shocking.
Looking here at Alex Davison, David Russell. This is 6th and 7th. Gary Jacobs.
I'm just going to just wait.
That's the championship leaders car that we're looking at right at the moment. Brody Kostecki will get into that later in the day. He's got 137 points up his sleeve at the moment. And they're right in the thick of the battle with the 99 car. And he's looking to try and make a gain.
Oh. Oh.
Alex Davison, 200 supercar races for him today. And he has done it. Did it nicely on exit out of the second gear left-handed down at turn 9.
There you go.
That gives him a bit of relief now, because it looks like he's got some fresh air just in front of him. There's a bit of a gap up the road to Blanchard. There's the cool drive car.
Oh, Jacobson's also looking for a move. Oh, Jacobson. Yep. Very, very nice.
Mustang down the inside of the Shell V-Power Mustang of Alex Davison. So Kevin Estre continues to be really impressive. He's 2.6 seconds away from Whincup. Whincup has a 0.7.
Oh, God.
Over Jack Perkins.
Jesus Christ, Webb.
Then Kevin Estre, who's 1.8 seconds back from Perkins. Michael Caruso, Tim Blanchard, David Russell, who we just saw put that move on Alex Davison, Gary Jacobson, Alex Tyler Everingham doing a good job.
Oh, Everingham. No.
Oh, too wide there.
And Jacobson has been repassed by Alex Davison.
Dandenong Road.
You know what that means.
And he lost that spot that he worked so hard to get by a minute ago. So easy to make a mistake there.
You can see the confirmation of the graphic on screen as well. They will have a bit of a look into what happened there between O'Keefe and Moffat down there at turn 1.
Oh God, those are teammates. Oh, okay, Everingham is laying. Okay, Everingham passes Jacobson. Okay, let me make another change.
Teams, bad sportsmanship flag to car 18.
Oh, Carissa now has for a bad sportsmanship flag.
So he's just come off that lead pack a bit, but he's only 7.5 seconds from the lead, 4.5 seconds away from Kevin
Jack.
Estre. Just on Kevin, he's 2.7 seconds behind. He got to 1.9 from the lead. He's lost a little bit of ground to Whincup, but he's got himself nicely established in a third position there at the moment. So we're on lap number 49, and what we're trying to look at, calculate and understand.
Oh, God, Webb, that was risky.
Does he get away with that one?
He does.
Popped out the other side nicely. No further action on what happened down there at turn 1. Come back to my little strategy chat, Boost Mobile highlights. So have a look at the start of the race here. Pretty decent start really, Jack Perkins. A bit more wheel spin for David Russell. Michael Caruso ventured to the left. It meant that he almost jumped onto the horse racing track to go down the left-hand side of Gary Jacobson. And then he gets back on.
I don't know what lap it is.
Lap 19,
That's not what I want.
check this one out for a
I think it's like
while.
50 something now. Is it 52? I don't know what lap it is.
A lap earlier, he reported on the radio that the back of the car felt loose or was sliding. We thought it was a tyre issue, but you can see that tyre and wheel bouncing around here. It went all the way down the guardrail. What we didn't fully realise at the time was it clobbered this car. And that's the James Moffat Cam Waters car, and it damaged the rear wheel.
They're just doing the highlights right now.
Contact on exit there between the Shell and the Mobil cars. Jamie Whincup has been very fast in Brock Feeney's car. He led the race. They had a slightly different fuel load taken on that car in the stop that they all took during the safety.
Is it lap 52? Is that what we're on?
Winding his way back into the lead, and that's where he finds himself at the moment.
Oh, more drama. Oh, 51. Damn it, I was so close. Fuck's sakes.
Because we can see shots of drivers in the background starting to prepare for their stint. So what they'll want to do is clear the 54-lap co-driver commitment, try and stretch this sequence, which was aided by the safety car.
Alright, this is where mayhem comes in.
Then from that, we can reverse engineer what we think tyre life might look like. But
Oh, stand away.
the primary drivers potentially could punish the tyre a little bit more as they try and pick up the pace. So we'll keep an eye on all that at the moment. And where I'm ultimately going with it is that, remember, it's 54 laps that the minimum requirement is in order to clear 1/3 of the race for the co-drivers.
Crap.
Huh. If there was a
Huh.
safety car right now, under the 54-lap scenario, the guys are all ready for that circumstance. They won't stop right at 54 probably because they'll keep going a little bit longer. Oh, the
Oh, Jacobson.
Jacobson, he wasn't a little bit wide. He was out.
Something's wrong with my steering, guys. I've got steering damage.
So there you go. So some sort of steering issue for Gary Jacobson. Did that happen as a consequence of the contact that was made before? And
He's in the garage. We've got to come in the garage.
so he's coming into the garage.
Garage now for.
Can't turn left. So when he turned, then you could see that he had a heap of lock, but it wasn't turning. Meantime, car 25, bad sportsmanship for exceeding track limits as Gary comes in the Castrol entry, and they'll poke that car into the garage to try and understand what's going on there. Whincup leads 1.3 seconds. You talked about being ready if there's a safety car. It's only ever a heartbeat away.
So we had 2 laps basically remaining until the minimum. What was the minimum code driver? So for fuck's sakes.
This made us blink. End of the back straight. Cranks on the left block. Nothing happened.
Sanaway also went wide as well.
Red Bull car with him. Gary Jacobson was lucky to get away with that one across the grass and back on, and then jumped on the radio. Here's the view from the other side. Stanaway wandered wide there as well. In fact, he was almost vulnerable to the R&J Batteries entry being driven by Dale Wood, and Craig Lowndes benefited from all of that as well. Here's another view on board with Richie. So Gary's got the brake. Left lock, left lock, left lock. Nothing happening. Thank goodness that's got that additional apron out there now in the reprofiled runoff area for turn 6. It's helped the cause. Yeah, think of that. If that
Oh god, the DGR drivers are battling. Oh boy. It's going to end in tears.
Alberto racing with Davison. Thomas Randall on the standby in the garage as they dive under.
Oh, never mind. It's not going to end in tears.
So these fellas that we're focused on at the moment are in a vigorous battle for 9th, 10th and 11th. And Stanaway, nice move.
Oh, Stanaway. Holy shit.
He's roaring up through this field. He's made good ground today. It's 9 spots now.
Thanks. Alright, this is... Oh, Jesus.
That'll be the reason why the steering's on the blink.
Well done to find that, everybody involved. So that will tell a story, and you can see the exhaust damage there.
Oh, it's on fire.
See the wheel-to-wheel action.
It's on fire on a bit. Jesus. Lap 54 now.
A little bit of rubber debris inside the rim there, and because the brakes are so hot and the car's come off.
Jake Oseki has now gone to the pits.
So that replay was very telling. Shows you the reason why there's the exhaust damage, and that'll explain the problem with the steering. But back to this battle here at the moment, and this is wild. Wood, Davison, Lowndes, Evans, all here. So Woody's cleared out a little bit in car number 8, the Andre Heimgartner car. And Russell, that I was talking about a few moments ago, Mark, he has gone up into 4th spot.
I just realized, yeah, Russell's out to 4th past Caruso.
So look up to the top left-hand side of screen, folks. Lap number 55. So we're clearing the requirement for the minimum number of laps for the co-drivers. And now that's one little box checked. So they can focus on what are the tyres looking like, where are we at in our fuel load, what's the opportune moment now to put our primary driver in the car. Don't need to rush it, just need to make a considered decision. And tyre-wise, we think, and these are very rubbery, these numbers, but
Oh,
we think we're
God.
going to get out to probably 59, 60 laps before you might want to consider it from a tyre viewpoint. The fuel would go further.
Oh, Koseki, he's gone a lap down. That would make sense. I was really confused on why the hell he was battling with Everingham.
There, no contact. There's normally
Ah, the Coke guys are ready. Davison is really holding up this pack. Lowndes is looking. Nothing.
Look at Lowndes here. All over Alex Davison. He's a shocker. He just chews away on the rear bumper. And he's looking high, low, left and right there at the moment. Now, Jack Perkins has responded. He's coming in. We'll keep an eye on that. Multiple things happening on the racetrack at the moment. We're keeping an eye on Craig Lowndes. He is trying to...
Perkins now in the pits. Okay.
Meantime, Perkins in.
It's getting interesting.
The door is Will Brown. Now, this is
And it will be a change. Will be a driver change. The first driver change, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, Shake a second arrow love. That was the first driver change. And Alex Davis is also coming in as well.
Fuel going in at 2.3 litres per second. Single point coupling, venting and fueling all at once.
Yep, good. You ready? Go, go, go.
Nice job. Yep, that was good. So no brake change there. Too early in the race. Fuel's on, tyres in, and the primary driver back in. The guy that got the pole position, Will Brown.
What was all that? There was someone yelling on the radio then about something to do with the release of a car. I was not really quite sure, but there was a fair bit of activity going. That was a nice calm stop by Erebus.
It was.
I've got a few seconds to go here, mate. You good to go? Okay, get close here, mate. Go, go, go.
I saw they sent the Castrol car back out and brought it back in again as well as car 17 goes back out onto the racetrack. So we've got David Russell in the pit lane now as well. Coulthard, Jacobson in the pit lane. And here we go, another key stop here. Now he got up to 4th position. So replenishing driver cooling.
I don't know what I'm doing, man. It's all over the place.
Remember, we don't have any cockpit adjustable anti-roll bars anymore. So if you wanted to make a change, you got to dive in underneath it. Do it within the fuel cover. Nickname Bush, Brody Kostecki.
You got me, Bush? Yeah. See ya. Close call.
Car controller managing all affairs,
Go, go, go.
making sure that David Russell was out and clear, and then needing to get that car back out. Warren Luff and Scott Pye, Toyota Forklift Century, doing their thing.
Okay.
And there goes car number 99 in the background.
So there's 5 seconds here.
Now Wincup's in as well. Kevin Estray's in. So just keep a note in the back of our minds. That's happened on lap 57.
Pit stops coming in. I guess after pit stops I will you know, I'll talk about it.
But it's about
Oh, for God's sakes!
Have a look here what happened with the DeWalt entry, and this I think was the chatter on the radio that you were talking about. How narrow was that?
Yeah.
That was close.
So no wonder they were animated.
Yeah, that. I wonder whether.
Oh God, the show V-Power guys collide.
It's already lapsed
Oh
down
no.
with a problem, but
It's just a look up from
that's awkward also.
Alberto.
Car number 11.
Or is it Deep Squally?
Deep Pasquale
It's Deep
down
Pasquale,
there
never mind.
at, 2-3. If you were actually battling for the lead there, you might have described that as an unsafe release, because if you checked up in the fast lane and had to hit the brake, that's generally
What the fuck, Zach Best? Are you? What the hell were you doing, Best?
Caravan's entry here as well in the background. So things are happening all of a sudden when people go back at driver changes, tyre changes, cold tyres, stuff going on left, right, and centre. Meantime, we've got Richie Stanaway leading this race.
What is Jack Smith doing? Relax.
So we're hearing that because
Oh.
Winterbottom didn't go out into the fast lane there, that was being assessed. Craig Baird's had a look at that and said that that hasn't been a breach. So as we just see now, Van Gisbergen about to get in. Richie Stanaway's done a very, very good job in this car. Admirable performance by the young Kiwi. He leaps out. Van Gisbergen gets in. Van Gisbergen, remember, is second in the championship. 137 points adrift of Brody Kostecki.
Nice stint there from Ridge.
It was.
Yep, very strong. All right, so we've got a whole variety of different fuel loads, people pitting on varying laps here. And meantime, Lowndes has done a 10-4 out there to have the fastest.
And oh crap.
Sitting in
I
position
can't
11,
remember
Robotham is out leading.
Kukaseki's
Jay's been off racing in Asia.
co-driver was.
Trans Am stuff this year. He's also been racing trucks in Asia as well.
So, oh shit. There we go, that's better. So I'm pretty sure there's there are three drivers out of sync right now. That have been Jadel and Robotham. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Jadel and Robotham. Ooh, Jack Smith. Classic Jack Smith moment. What was the other ones? Jaden Ojeda. And Dean Fiore. Why was I so confused? I was like, I legit have it up there. Jordan Boyd's now dropped down. He's now pitted. Yes, that is true. Yes, go car cover and boom. Go to sleep. What time is it over there? Go to fucking sleep. No, but seriously, actually, what time is it over there? What time is it over there? Oh, okay. That's actually okay. Never mind. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I was confused at first. Okay, leave me alone. Don't. Just shut up. Wait, what's... Oh, never mind.
So Matt Stone Racing, truck assist.
Where's that? Okay, never mind. Okay, cool. No. I thought I was messing up something. All good though. Oh, for God's sakes! Why do you have no leaderboard? What's wrong with you? Get on the leaderboard! Oh my god. It's taking a... What? Okay, that's taking a very long time to put on the tires. Okay, thank you. 62. 62. And then now... I'm just getting just flashbacks when I did this for F1. That was fun. to Brown and, well, who was it? Perkins.
Yeah, well, first of all, I saw, Garth had the failure of whatever it was, the tyre or whatever, and he was just pirouetting down the hill there, and it was a bit of a Days of Thunder moment for me, just with all the smoke. And just before I got to Dandy Road,
Piece of thunder, Jesus Christ. 6th place is now Slade and Webb. Okay, they've turned off the fucking god.
It's hard to see though.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I've had some weird stuff happen to me, but that's going to be right up there. The car was, it's a real shame. The car was really good.
There you go. It's better.
Looking after its tyres, we were just, playing the long
Anyways.
game and felt like I was starting to come back to Garth a bit. Yeah, so, yeah, great job by the team to obviously patch.
Wood, I screwed up. There we go. And then 10th place is and Gisbergen and Sanaway. There, finally. That took way too long. Way too long. Why is our Jetta still on the... Okay. This is now the rundown. I don't care. It's not a rundown. So, first place is Brock Feeney, who is now the main driver for AAA Race Engineering. Then we have Jano Jetta, who still has not taken his pit stop. Will Brown, Matthew Payne, Brody Kosecki, Mark Winterbottom, Tim Slade, Craig Lowndes, Andre Heimgartner, Shane Van Gisbergen, rounding up top 10. Then Todd Hazelwood, Declan Fraser, Will Davison, Anton DiPasquale, Jake Kosecki, still the co-driver. James Courtney, Jack Smith, James Golding, Scott Pye, Nick Percat round out the top 20. And Chaz Moss, Cameron Hill, Bryce Forward, Cam Waters, Macaulay Jones. And then 2 drivers are currently out of this race, that being Gary Jacobson and Garth Tander. Both of them have retired from the race. As we now get up to lap 65. Let's see if I get the copyright claim or something from the Supercars committee. Oh, Jacobson is back now. Is back out, or is that Thomas Randall?
Further afield, and he's eventually getting there. We've got Matt Payne. There he is in the Penrite Oils entry. Brody Kosecki.
Jacobson. So Gary Jacobson is now back in, not Thomas Randall. Okay.
And then Mark Winterbottom. Good start for he and Michael Caruso. Tim Slade next in the new line entry. He's 7th. Craig Lowndes is 8th position with the fastest lap of the race at 10.4. Andre Heimgartner now in the car. Shane Van Gisbergen sitting 10th. Todd Hazelwood, great quality job. Declan Fraser 12th. Will Davison 13th. Anton DiPasquale
Okay.
Next in 15th position. And then it's a margin back to the wildcard entry of Jake Kosecki, car number 7, Racer Industries entry. And then we've got Jack Smith in car number 4. He's
Good old Jack Smith.
Courtney right there, 17th. James Golding in 18th position. 19th is Scott Pye. Nick Percat 20th. His teammate haunting him, Chaz Mostert. Then Cam Hill, truck assist entry in 22nd. Bryce Forward serving the penalty earlier in the stop. Car number 14 is in 23rd position. And there we go, back to the lead. There, back to the lead. So that hopefully gives you some understanding of where your favourite drivers are.
So, for just a quick recap, not a lot of stuff really happened other than Garth Tander's left rear tire coming off and flying and hitting James Moffat's rear wing off, so that was interesting, but that's really all. And I mean, like Lowndes, he almost crashed out, and a couple penalties as well, mainly from forward, or I should say Team Fury, the 14 car. And I think also the 11 car as well, of DiPasquale. That's all really. Other than that, nothing really. I mean, Feeney and Winkup, they've been they've mainly been the car to beat in this in this race. So that's really all.
Scafey, we just saw that first pad change down the other end of the pit lane. Caliper change, in fact. So let's just have a
Let's see what's happening on Twitter. What's happening on Twitter?
I'm here at DJR, right? This is the caliper. In days gone past, we used to be able to remove the back of the bridge. There was a clip here and pull
God. Oh God, Larko. Need help. 4 seconds is now the gap between Feeney and Brown, basically. Considering that Ojeda, he's basically out of sync. I don't think Oseki's out of sync. Pretty sure he pitted pretty early. But Ojeda, he's basically out of sync, I'm pretty sure.
Then you can't get the bottom one in. I spoke to teams up here that are actually dismissing now the need to put these on today, as nice as it is. They're not prepared to make the sacrifice or take on the danger in doing
5 seconds now is the gap as Brown's just passed Ojeda for second.
Very, very difficult. So, but as Compo said earlier, why do you want them? If you're at the back end of the race, you've got fresh pads as a driver. It's a beautiful thing.
Jack Perkins back in the garage. Fairly chaotic opening part of this race, Jacko. I suppose talk us through from the start, and are you happy with your stint?
Yeah, I mean, I can't be disappointed. I got a good start, led the race, and had a couple of good battles with Jamie Whincup, who's a 7-time champion. So I guess we can't be disappointed with that. And now, I got Will in the car, and
Okay, lap 68 now. And these two are also going to be teammates next year, so this is going to be interesting.
Technically, co-drivers have ticked their boxes, but you're still in your suit. Will we see you again?
Yeah, you never know. Will's had a couple little niggles in the back. So
Huh?
I'd be disappointed if I wasn't ready to go in case
Huh?
he has to get out.
Huh?
So I put a fresh
Okay.
suit on, ready to go if the boys need me, but sometimes you hope you don't have to get back in and you can just watch it on telly.
How's your body holding up? You've done Super 2 this week, and you've done plenty of laps.
Yeah, I have. To be honest, when you're managing the tyre like that, you're not really pushing at 10/10 the whole way, so I feel pretty good. Worked all year on getting fit for these races, so...
Is Lance also out of sync? I don't know. Rando is now in the 55 catch-all entry.
Look after, but I'm feeling really good.
Well done. We'll see you at the end of it.
Cheers, thank you.
Did a lovely job out there today. Well done, Jack. He was winner on the Gold Coast with James Courtney back in 2015.
So now, what's half of 160? Is it like 70 something? I don't know. 80. So 80 would be the halfway mark for this race. And Macca has passed lap, okay. I'm interested in it. I'm intrigued to see when Ojeda pits. Considering that Jaden, he's out of sync right now. But we'll see. Maybe they're just gonna keep him for a bit longer, and then Jack Labrocki's gonna do like the end half. So I'm pretty sure Ojeda will actually do the most laps out of any co-driver, considering that Aaron Love started in the 7 car, down in 15th. And Ojeda has been in the car for 70 whole laps. Currently as well, 10 more laps until halfway. And we'll see what happens. Because when fatigue kicks in, then there's going to be a lot more mistakes will appear.
Location on the racetrack where you've got to be really sensible about how you apply power. It's not like you smack the throttle.
So time right now is 4:05 p.m. and I'm guessing this is gonna end around like 5:35 maybe, if not maybe 5:40. So we're gonna have maybe an hour and a half maybe until it finishes. I think Monster just passed Percat for 20 years.
I've said all weekend that I'm intrigued at the battle that's unfolding between Erebus and Triple Eight that's unfolding out there at the moment. And Jade is doing an outstanding job.
Lance is looking. Possibly maybe past Tim Slade. He's actually done pretty well. And Ojeda, I mean, he's kind of, he's fallen back a bit from Brown. But he's still doing really good. Yeah, Maka has the fast number 110.407. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle paint scheme is fastest car in the field.
He pops the nose out of the mirror, and the driver in front doesn't know where he is. He's been doing it through his whole career. It's one of his strategies, his gamesmanship, his intimidation. He got a good run out of there, didn't he?
Oh damn, he's lurking. Oh yeah, there it is. Lowndes now up to 7th place. Just remember as well, there's also double points, I'm pretty sure. So in the endurance race will be double points for, I'm pretty sure, for the entire positions. So I think it's normally like 100 points pretty sure for first. I think now it's gonna be 200. But I'm gonna double check on that actually, because I might be wrong on that.
It's like it's all preordained, but it isn't quite as simple as that, is it? So he's 17 seconds from the lead. He's got to find another 1.8 seconds to be able to get. I beg your pardon.
Oh.
Seconds to be able to. Oh, there's trouble down here at 2 and 3 again, Mark. So dust being raised and some commotion.
Oh god, what the fuck? Oh god, Jack Smith.
They've all managed to stay off the rivets on the fence, but there was probably more luck than class in that process.
Jack Smith almost went over the horse circuit.
But that was a bit brutal. Look at the left rear corner on Jack Smith's car. So we just
Is Jack Smith gonna be happy? I mean, is he going to retaliate or something? What is he going to do? Golding is looking down inside Jake Kostecki, and Kostecki leaves him room, and he hits Kostecki, and Smith collides again.
These fellas are talking about 16, 17, 18 at the moment. Jake Kostecki is the one in the Racer Industries car. And just in the background, caught a glimpse of Scott Hyde. That was a pretty wild moment. I thought for sure that Jack Smith was going to end up in the fence then. So you picked up on this. I didn't see the start of how this commotion.
What the fuck was Jack Smith doing?
Contact went Jack down the inside of Jake, and did they both tour the paddock?
Oh my god! There's some rallycross.
Both airborne between 2 and 3, so they both get into the grass. And then when we saw the external shot, it was when they just got back on the road. So here's the onboard from James Golding, and you see Jack slithering across the road. Then they pop out in front here, drag all the dirt with them, and then Golding would have seen an opportunity to try and get past them because they were out of rhythm. And then there was a squeeze on.
Oh god.
My goodness. And that was fortunate.
Oh, Jack Smith was not clear, and Golding was not happy. Fair enough. It's fucking Jack Smith. What else do you expect? He's a one, but he's basically the Nicholas Latifi of Supercars.
Golding tries to turn shallow and go up the left-hand side, but then Jack is moving left because Kostecki is also moving left, and 3 into 2 don't go there.
Good god.
So I don't think Jack Smith would have known that James was there. That was the
Oh! Jano Jeda's off. That's unlucky.
They're in third position. Still are. Has he got another problem there? Is there something else? Is there more to it? Did I detect that car looking really unstable? So Jaden's dropped out of contention. They are boxing him.
Neutral when you stop. Brake pressure when you stop the box. Unplug your radio out.
Jack LeBrock on standby. So I wonder whether
And 5th place. Isa, 6.
28 laps on those tyres, is that right? 28 laps, so fair run on those tyres at that point. Did a pretty good job because strategy-wise they left him further forward.
Yeah,
Remember,
man. Who's in 10th place now? It's Hazelwood. Hazelwood and Blanchard. And then this is lap 75 now, I'm pretty sure.
Race control to all teams. 5-second time penalty to car 18 for exceeding track limits.
Mark Winterbottom, Michael Caruso, entry 5.
Oh boy, and guess what? Car 18, Mark Winterbottom, he's in 5th place for the 5-second time penalty. Oh boy. Oh, excuse me.
That wild ride. He steps out of the car, but a good solid run from young Jaden. Now, 5.5 seconds has been a popular margin between Feeney and Brown. It's pretty much stayed static. Brown on that last lap was quicker up the back straight as a person.
And Van Gisbergen has just passed Slade.
And what's interesting is the number that I gave you ages ago.
And Davison has passed Hazelwood, making some passes now.
Is now back to 28 dead. So Van Gisbergen's pace hasn't actually continued to catch the leaders.
But he has just made a spot on Tim Slade. So the challenge that he's got is that he's not able to operate in fresh air.
Yeah.
So he's having to catch cars, pass cars. We'll keep a very close watching brief on him. Lowndes is currently sitting in 6th from Heimgartner, then Van Gisbergen in 8th position. Di Pasquale on screen here, position number 13. And you can see Will Davison there in 10th as well.
Fastest car on the last lap again with an 11.3 was Lowndes. Second fastest car, Will Brown.
He's just
amazing
in endurance racing mode, Craig Lowndes, isn't he?
Yep. And even
And Goddard, he actually hasn't been in the car yet, so I'm guessing Goddard is going to do the ending.
so well, but didn't need to put Zane Goddard in early. So it was a great demonstration of any of the co-drivers that could match it with the lead driver for sure. And Lowndes, his performance in this stint in particular is amazing. Because remember, they started a long way back. So Lowndes is up 17 positions from where they started.
And he's just had his contract extended.
Did Kostecki just pass Mustard?
I think they're going to keep him at Triple Eight until they
I'm not too sure. Mustard just passed Kostecki, I just saw that.
keeps on crunching the numbers.
Well, I wasn't too sure if Mustard passed Kostecki again. So, Kostecki passed Mustard.
Balls at his feet, pretty happy.
There's Craig.
Universe.
Greg Lowndes.
Little seat insert that these two swap between.
5.8 now is the gap between Brown and Feeney. And then further 12 seconds is the gap between Brown and Payne. And then 4 tenths is the gap between Payne and Kostecki. So Brody's coming.
One of the most experienced drivers in the game.
Lab 80, I will do another rundown.
676th Supercar race. How's that for a number?
He's had 6 wins here, Sandown 500. And the other thing that you and I have been amazed by with Craig Lowndes over the years, against all of the flamboyance and madness and sliding and all the things that you see.
So the only driver who currently has their co-driver in is Jake Kostecki in the number 7 for Blanchard Racing Team. Aaron Love is the main driver. It's crazy to say that Cam Ward is James Moffitt. I'm pretty sure they started, like 4th place, I'm pretty sure. No, 3rd, I think. 3rd? Yeah, 3rd. He started 3rd place, and they're down in 22nd because of a tire. A tire hit their freaking wing. It's ridiculous.
Style. He breaks it deep. He turns the car at the corner early. He slides the car to the corner, but he doesn't slide it off the corner very much. And when he does do that, he is able to contain that exit slide and the amount of wheel spin, and therefore he makes the tyre live. And this is a great indication, great demonstration of Lowndes' ability in these cars.
Oh, Kostecki going down the inside Payne, and he completes it. Is Payne gonna have another look? Nope. Bray Kostecki is now in 3rd place.
Teams, bad sportsmanship flag to car 888 for exceeding.
Oh.
You were just talking up his stocks, Craig Lowndes, but he's just been given a warning by the headmaster. Now, the reason why I wanted to start that previous sentence about pace was around Brody, because we just saw him make a move on Matt Payne. He's come up into 3rd, so 3 cars on
79 laps that we have completed.
Craig Lowndes. And they were demonstrably quicker than any other. And but that's a little threat now, just hovering over Craig Lowndes, because there's a long, long, long way to go in this car race. We're only at the halfway mark.
No, halfway.
If he steps over the line up there too much.
Alright, since we're now halfway, I guess I'll talk about the drivers. So 1st place is currently Brock Feeney, the main driver for the 88 car, and then in 2nd place is Will Brown for Airbus Motorsports. 12 seconds back from Brown is his teammate Brody Kostecki in 3rd, the championship leader. In 4th place is the Kiwi of Matthew Payne. 5th place Mark Winterbottom, who has a 5-second time penalty. 6th place Craig Lowndes, who just got a bad sportsmanship flag. 7th place is another Kiwi, Andre Heimgartner. 8th place is the best Kiwi, I should say, actually, Shane Van Gisbergen, who's now 0.5 behind Andre Heimgartner. 9th place, Tim Slade, and rounding out the top 10 is Will Davison. 11th place is Todd Hazelwood. 12th place, Anton DiPasquale, 0.3 back from Hazelwood. 0.8 back from DiPasquale is 13th, Declan Fraser. And then 11 seconds back is James Courtney. 4 seconds back is James Golding. 16th is Jack Smith, who almost crashed out. 17th, Scott Pye. 18th, Chaz Mossad. 19th is the only co-driver currently racing right now, is Jake Kostecki. 20th place was Cameron Hill. 21st, Bryce Forward. 22nd, Cam Waters. 23rd, Nick Percat. 24th, I'm pretty sure it might be Macaulay Jones. Yes, it is. Macaulay Jones trained 24th, 12 seconds back from Percat. 25th is Jack LeBrock, and then 26th is Thomas Randall, who is back out, 12 laps down. And the only driver who has retired is David Reynolds and Garth Tander after losing their tyre.
11.7 Brown, 11.5 for Kostecki, 11.8 for Payne, 12.2 on that last lap for Winterbottom, 11.7 for Lowndes, then 11.4 for Heimgartner, who's showing pace, and the same number for Van Gisbergen.
So, one 11.5, one 11.7, 11.5, 11.8. Okay, so Kostecki and Feeney theoretically would be very close right now. And DiPasquale going down the inside of Hazelwood.
Watching DiPasquale get down the inside of Hazelwood for position 11.
And you were talking originally about the Brock Feeney to Will Brown gap at 5.5 seconds. That's just egged out a little bit to 6.8.
I wonder whether Will made a mistake on that lap.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And then the other part
Ludo.
of that has been Van Gisbergen to Feeney.
I don't know how fuel's going, because I'm guessing most of them filled up to the brim.
27.5.
So this should be okay, maybe? I'm not really too sure, though.
Gisbergen, their pace is almost exactly the same. Craig Lowndes, we've been reporting, who's been very fast in this stint. So, as we said before, made 17 spots up today.
It's only a second now behind Winterbottom, Craig Lowndes.
Also get a warning
Only
earlier.
1.0.
That warning carried over. I reckon it did, because I heard Caruso got a warning. Yes, so I'm wondering whether the first part with Michael and then maybe a second part with Mark has had a cumulative effect in car 18 to have that 5-second penalty. So we'll get to the bottom of that one, but I'm pretty sure that was the case.
Looking at Scott Pye here, position number 18 at the moment in the Toyota Forklift Sentry. He made his debut at Sandown here back in 2012. Some foot cam action, left-hand side of screen. He's approaching the very bumpy and very fast approach into turn 1. So he does a pressure safety tap to make sure that that brake pedal's high and strong for him. And then if you focus carefully on his right foot, you realise just how much brake modulation is involved. So if you look at a pressure trace,
The heel and toe being used a lot as well, Jesus Christ.
hit and stay with, and that's for several reasons. The track's bumpy, so you've got to modulate the brake pedal. The grip varies at this track as well, so you've got to drive to the limitation of the braking and the available tyre grip. Same here coming up at the end of the back straight. Little safety tap, pressure those brakes up, and then you get stuck into them while the speed's up there, and then you bleed the brake off as you get closer to the corner. Same down here at turn 9, carry the brake, and then eventually, at or after the apex. Look how long
Jake Kostecki's dropped down quite a lot. Remember, he was like 17th or some shit, and now he's dropped down to 22nd. The fuck happened to him?
If you don't do this, it'll just look like a whole bunch of random maneuvers. But when you're in the car and you're in sequence and in rhythm with the car, this is a rest of his right leg as well. So he's brought his left leg over so he doesn't cramp his right leg, because he ended up pushing too hard.
Fair.
End up with like an artificial twist.
That's true. Yeah, the cramps are like really, really bad.
But what I was about to say is there's a real rhythm to
Oh, Van Gisbergen just passed Heimgartner when we were looking at
like the rhythm of a song.
Scott Pye working.
The way the car sounds and the way the car feels and how you execute the whole thing across the lap.
That was Van Gisbergen getting down the inside of Heimgartner for 7th position. So
Control to all
Feeney,
teams, car 96, Baz watching your flag, track limits.
Macaulay Jones.
6th and 4th.
Kevin Estray driving with Matt Payne. Kevin, you've had your very first taste of supercars in full flight. How was it for you?
It was great. I was a bit stressed at the start because I haven't done any standing starts since 10 years
It's been going. It's been going well.
To learn from the guys in front, and I brought back the car in P3, which is very good for me, very good for us. So let's see what Matt can do now.
You've driven cars all over the world, all different kinds of cars. I mean, give us just, your thoughts on these cars in particular and how different they are to what you've done in the previous years.
Well, it's sitting on the right side, very different to what I normally do. With the left hand, braking with the right foot, heel and toe. So that's a whole different technique than the, let's say, modern racing, which I'm doing all over the world. But it's a lot of fun. It's actually a lot on driver. You can make a big difference in whatever you do. And then it's old school. You just have the brake bias, and then you have to deal with what you have. And I have to say, I enjoyed a lot. A lot of power for the grip we have. So you really need to be very patient on the throttle. But yeah.
I just realized I am.
Very, very high level from the drivers here in Supercars.
Fantastic explanation. Wish you all the best for the rest of it.
Thank you.
Fastest car on that last lap was Jack LeBrock, and Jack in car number 34. Down the order at the moment in 25th position, just recovering. They were slightly out of step. We jump on board here with the Declan.
I want to try something.
The tradie car that's being run by Tickford this weekend, and Van Gisbergen's made a move here on Lowndes. That brings him up into 6th. Jackie Stecky's just come into the pit lane in car number 7. So Mark Winterbottom just in the foreground here in the DeWalt entry. He's about to be passed down the inside, and that brings Van Gisbergen up to position number 5. Remember, Mark, really early today when the skies were clear and we were theorising about what may be this afternoon, I talked about the fact that despite being somewhat out of rhythm Friday and Saturday, if the track rubber's up and the car balance is all
I had to do that. There we go.
he'll just pound away during the day, and he enjoys this point-to-point stuff that he'll be racing, not to ride him off. So he's looking speedy out there at the moment. He's 27 seconds off the lead, 6.7 away from Matt.
There we go. Just make it a bit easier, just so if I, if I do get a warning or something, I could just use this.
Seconds now, and there's a little comfort zone in every sector for Brock Feeney. He's a tenth or two quicker in each of the sectors by comparison to Will Brown at the moment. So it doesn't look like he's hanging onto his tyres quite so much, even though there's a bit more cloud cover around. Just looking at the trend line here across a couple of the key roads.
If you want to see this, it'll be on the Supercars website, so you could just go to live timing and then it'll be there. One thing I just realized that would be a bit of an issue is I can't look at Twitch. I have to go on my phone. Whoopsies.
The reality in terms of gap to the lead is still exactly 27.5 seconds. So he's made no ground.
There you go.
No. He does now, though, have some fresh air. So let's just keep a bit of a watching brief on that. So Matt Payne is sitting in position 4, and he is 3 seconds behind Brodie Kostecki at the moment. So things are just settled for the time being. So you can already see that Van Gisbergen's now well clear of that group.
Oh, I just realized, yeah, Van Gisbergen just moved up to 5th. Will Brown has gone down, apparently. Will Brown is going down. Will Brown is going down. Will Brown's going down. Will Brown is going to fuck down. What the hell is happening? I just realized, this is a bit of a whatever. Is he pitting? Is he pitting or is he just slowing? Oh, he's in the pits. He's in the pits. Okay, Will Brown's in the pits. I was so confused, like, huh?
This is important because it was a double stack scenario that they were protecting also. So remember, if the safety car come out before and they were so close together, then they would
Fuck
have been
was that?
affected.
What the frick am I doing?
So this
Thank you.
relieves some of the double stacking problem that they were going to incur if that happened.
20 seconds. Pit lane is clear. Get ready, Will. Get ready. Lane is clear. Go, go, go.
They got 31 laps out of that tyre set. So that's
8th place is Slade and Webb. And then 9th place is Will Davison and Alex Davison. And then 10th place is Di Pasquale and Dalberto.
first of the lead
There we go.
stop, and he emerges just in amongst a bit of traffic there.
All right, 89. Up 89 now. Where is my thing? There it is. Left 89. I don't know why I'm even doing this. Whatever.
And when you're slightly out of kilter based on the strategy, you always have to resign yourself, as we just saw some very wild moments there with Scott Pye. And Winterbottom now with Lowndes. Lowndes' tyres absolutely destroyed. He was 21st fastest on the last lap. But one of the things that you've got to get your brain
Heimgartner's just moved up the 5th as well.
at the pointy end, and you're doing a really good job, and you're controlling the race for yourself. You make a pit stop and you come back out and you're in the field. You go backwards in the field massively. So Will Brown now has come out and he's now 18th. So he's going to have to battle with Mostert and Pye and Co just in front to get himself forward. And it always feels frustrating. It always is part of the mindset of endurance racing, is the time when you're at the pointy end, you're going great and you're driving the car.
Oh, is Winterbottom pitting? Yes, I think so. Light blue means pits.
And you've got to be able to take it in your stride, because it won't be very long before the others make their next stop and you'll go back forward again. But the reality of the circumstance is that it fires you, plunges you down the field way back into 17th.
Lee Holdsworth, unfortunately, things fell apart fairly early for yourself and Chaz Mostert. Just talk us through your stint and how it unfolded.
Yeah, the first lap, we got an okay start.
So I'm pretty sure. So it's lap 90 now. Moss is pitting, Winterbottom's pitting, Brock Feeney's pitting, even though you can't see this, but well, like on yeah, well, like on like the broadcast they're pitting right now. So Winterbottom's pitting, Moss is pitting, Breakaseki's now pitting.
Strategy somehow works out and we can jump a few, but at the moment, you know, the car's not great on tyre life.
Matt Payne now moves up to first place, and then second place should be Shane Van Gisbergen, and third place should be Andre Heimgartner, unless he's also pitting. Yes, Heimgartner's up to third. Lowndes is now pitting. Tammy Slay moves up to fourth. Will Davison moves up to fifth. Anthony Pasquale up to sixth.
Doing the rain dance or something. Thanks, Lee. Good luck.
So in comes Feeney, and that's 32 laps on those tyres. Take the tear off from the screen. Meantime,
Okay, so top. Actually, I'll do a top 2 when it hits lap 100.
when you see the onboards, you can see how grotty the screens get.
Because we currently have now 71 laps remaining.
Taking a long time to be able to get that fuel on. Its flow rate is much diminished compared to years gone by. So Matt Payne's actually now the leader from Shane Van Gisbergen. 3.5 seconds is the margin. Heimgartner's in third, followed by Slade, Davis, and Di Pasquale. Fraser, Courtney,
Slide now pitting. Oh boy. Okay, so we're getting some strategy now. Best lap still currently goes to Macaulay Jones, or 1 minute 10.4071.
This group here, and this is one of the big challenges with this type of race. Almost impossible to arrange yourself in such a way that you can drop into the fresh air that you need.
Slade, Hazelwood, Jack Smith is pitting, Cam Waters also pitting, Scott Pye also pitting.
Ideally, you don't want to come in behind a group of cars like that as Tim Slade peels off.
And it was the exact circumstance that I was relaying before with Will Brown. He had to deal with
When is Matt Payne gonna pit? Matt Payne now in. Okay, to speak of that, there it is. Matt Payne is now in. Shane Van Gisbergen now takes over the lead. So Will Brown's been filled up to the brim. Kostecki almost. Feeney no. Maybe he already has. I'm not really too sure, but it's interesting. Heimgartner, Davison are also in.
Nice job. So they use
69 laps remaining as well.
This is another thing that we've been
Declan Fraser now in.
execute. Matt Payne, race leader comes in.
And this is really the first the leaders doing this, isn't it?
Yep. Oh, what a cool shot. Burrapee's helmet cam. Now, there's going to be a lot to digest in all of this. So, wheels and tyres off. Undoing and disconnecting that roaring hot caliper. We're talking in the order of 7 to 8.
Nick Percat is now in the pits. Matt Payne is now out. Leaves the pit line. Pretty sure he's now 11th. No, he's now down to 12th. Will Davis, I'm pretty sure, is also in. Heimgartner's also in. He's out. Fraser out. Then Goddard is now in, actually. I just realized Goddard is now in the AAA car. Anton Di Pasquale is now in the pits.
Gisbergen's the leader, 15 seconds from Di Pasquale over Courtney. First car in the field that's done 3 stops so far is Brock Feeney. He's the corrected leader. As we take a close-up look at the Waters Moffat fuel coupling on that car.
God, that rear wing is so skewed.
Driver's eye gives us a view of the first gear trickle out here in 40 kilometres an hour state, and then the button release on the steering wheel. And then it's a glimpse to the left, having a look in the mirror, see where you blend on. By the time you get down there in 4th gear, you're doing a good couple of 100 kilometres an hour, and the risk
Cameron Hill's also in as well.
very easy to catch yourself out. Di Pasquale now in.
Yeah, it's a very, very slow pit stall. I think the speed limit might be around like 50 kilometers an hour, which I'm guessing is around 30 miles an hour, maybe 35. I'm not really too sure, but it's very, very slow.
Pasquale and Hill currently in the lane. This is the end of the Anton stop.
About 5 to go there. 3 to go.
Procedure.
So I feel like when everyone, finishes their pit stops, I'll go over the result, the race. Courtney now in. So Van Gisbergen's going long again, for fuck's sakes.
There's the teammate car just in front. So that's happened. Will Davison currently 12th. Di Pasquale rejoins in 14th. And that would be very close to going a lap down. Is that 97? That's very close to going a lap down.
Meantime, in the foreground there, that's Zane Goddard now in car 888. Craig Lowndes has jumped out after that solid stint, and that car certainly fell off the cliff grip-wise at the back end of that tyre stint. All of a sudden, Craig was battling. Courtney's now in.
So, what's the gap between Brown and Feeney? Look right now, I can't find it. Okay, Van Gisbergen just wants to push Di Pasquale for some reason. Fast lap still goes to Macca. I can't tell what is the fast lap like. I can't tell like how far the gap is between Feeney and Brown, which I would really love to know.
The first car is his teammate car, Brock Feeney, who's done 3 stops.
Golding's now in. So that's maybe around 10 seconds. 10, maybe even 12 seconds maybe is the gap between Feeney and Brown. 10 sec, no. Never mind. No, it is 10 seconds. It is 10 seconds. 10 seconds is the gap between Feeney and Brown. Jesus. Goldie and LeBrock are also in. Okay, I got really scared then when I realized I'm using the Supercars website, so it's fine.
So it's ripped open the composite guard, and that's only barely hanging off.
And LeBrock's now having some debris.
Replay there on the run down towards turn 1. James Golding's just come back into the pit now as well. Chad?
Craig Lowndes is out of car 888. Said that once or 2 times in my life. He's got a big smile on his face, as well as per usual. Good day here at Sandown, Craig.
Yeah, it's been interesting, I think, over the course of the weekend. We sort of knew that Zane was going to qualify and finish the race, so I was just looking after a race car. And I got to say, managing the tyre is that's the art form. I thought I was quite comfortable at a sort of a mid to high
The personal best coming in for Payne and Heimgartner in Sector 1.
So now Zane runs it to the finish.
Triple stint with no cool suit. Well done. Still got it. Yeah, old school. Little moment with Jay Robotham out there.
Van Gisberg is now in the pits.
Together there, hazing the new kids, mate.
Oh, no, not sure about that. We're all sort of struggling for tire grip and positioning. And yeah, just as you go through that kink, a little bit of contact. Had a good
So I think Shane is Shane on.
look, it's really nice. It's great to have a good, strong race. Good for the team.
No, so Forward hasn't pitted yet. And I think that's all. Bryce Forward is the only one who's not pitted yet since Van Gisbergen has just come in. So Van Gisbergen's got passed by Feeney in the pits. Does he have enough room maybe to possibly go in front of Brown? I think so. Brown passes him. And soon should be Kostecki. Yep, there it is. Forward doesn't matter. I'm just looking at Matt Payne now. Alright, Van Gisbergen's out. He's in 4th place.
Going into the race. No evidence of a brake change here. Wheels and tyres on easily.
That is interesting. So Forward is still out of the position, so we're just going to just wait for Forward to pin, and then I'll go over it. Yeah, 54 seconds. Jesus Christ. It's the gap between, pretty sure, was it? No, never mind. Oh, no, it was a massive gap. Yeah, Forward just passed Van Gisbergen, yeah.
In this process now, that leaves us with a 13-second margin, Feeney and Brown, and then a further 4 seconds to Brody Kostecki.
This is effectively for position, remember, because this is Matt Payne. He's fired straight down there, and he's trying to.
So technically, Van Gisbergen's 4th, Matt Payne 5th. So basically, everyone bumps up until maybe around Courtney. Maybe around Courtney, he may. And Van Gisbergen just passed Forward. Forward's now in the pits. Macca's also going to the pits as well. I didn't realize Mac hasn't pitted yet.
In the next half lap, he has to block. He parks it in the middle of the road. He disincentivizes Payne from firing down the inside. What he'll do now is he'll make a bold move straight down the inside of the Middy's car, and that takes the pressure off. Well done. Great racecraft, Van Gisbergen.
And Bryce sitting in 4th at the moment. Only done a couple of stops. So he's slightly out of sequence with this group. So that was a nervous little moment there for Van Gisbergen to manage. And Forward and Jones now actually coming into the box, into the pit lane for them.
So we're now coming up almost to lap 100.
4 seconds back to Kostecki, and then a further 12 seconds back to Van Gisbergen in 4th position.
So Brock Feeney, 13 seconds in front of Will Brown, and 3 seconds between Brown and Kostecki. And Van Gisbergen to Kostecki is 12 seconds.
4th, 5th, and 6th. And that number for Van Gisbergen versus Feeney that I keep on reporting is 27.5 seconds is now 29.4. So he's lost a couple of seconds throughout that pit stop exchange, and it might be because of fuel load. So we'll just check that for you in a second to see how much Van Gisbergen put on at that stop versus Feeney. Could be a little discrepancy in the amount of fuel that they put in 97 versus 88. So it was 27.5 before the stops when Van Gisbergen was leading. At the 3rd stop exchange, it went to 25.5, and after the stop, it's now gone to 29.5. So Feeney, Brown, Kostecki, Van Gisbergen, Payne, Heimgartner, Will Davison, Zane Goddard, De Pasquale, Winterbottom. That's the top 10.
Just intrigued, that's all. Just looking. Alright, since I think we're now up to lap 100 now. This is what the results currently looks like if it stops right here on lap 100. So we're going to have Brock Feeney still in the lead. Only by 12.9 seconds in the data. Then we have Brody Kostecki, Shane Van Gisbergen, Matthew Payne, Andre Heimgartner, Will Davison, Zane Goddard now in the AAA car. Anton De Pasquale, Mark Winterbottom round out of top 10. Pretty sure Zane Goddard will be completing the race in there. So he'll be the only he'll be the only co-driver to fully complete the race. Then outside of the top 10, behind Winterbottom's Tim Slade, then Declan Fraser, Todd Hazelwood, James Courtney, Cameron Hill. Then I'm pretty sure the first driver a lap down, pretty sure it's Jack Smith, then Scott Pye, James Golding, Nick Percat, Bryce Forward, Chaz Mossad, Aaron Love, Jack LeBrock, Macaulay Jones, Cameron Waters, and Thomas Randall. I'm pretty sure he's I think he's 12 laps down. No, 11 laps down actually, I should say. 11 laps down now is Thomas Randall. It's actually been a very tame race. Like, we've had, like, some interesting moments, but overall, it's actually been pretty tame. It's just been just relaxing, just chilling. Matthew Payne has actually put in some pretty good personal best laps, actually. 110.6703. Matt Payne is still behind Shane Van Gisbergen, so he could maybe pass him, but it would be difficult. Will Davison has also done the personal best as well. So for context, for the points, because obviously I mentioned beforehand that it was points. So 2023, hang on. Let me just Supercars Championship. I misspelled Supercars, I don't give a fuck. So for context, endurance points. Okay, so Melbourne, for example, is like the Melbourne race in our park. That's 75 points for first place. The Super Sprint, which is like basically all Super Sprint races, which is like most of the races in the schedule. That's 100 points. 2 races, so basically a race that has like 2 race weekends, like one Saturday, one on Sunday. That's 150 for first place. The endurance, okay, so Sandown 500 and the Bathurst 1000. The first place gets 300 points. So, if Brock Feeney does win this race, I'm pretty sure he'll be up to like second place, if not maybe like very incredibly close to Brody Kosecki, who would get 258 points. So it's pretty tight. Oh, now we're going to see the highlights, for God's sakes. Du, 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 du.
At this move on the way up and over the rise, Kostecki able to get by Scott Pye with a run up onto the back straight. Uses all of the road through the little kink, straightens the braking approach, turns it in nice and late. Probably didn't get across the curb as far
Alright,
as
well,
I thought, but he's actually made ground.
I think there's been any changes in the leaderboard. Actually, it might be maybe Winterbottom. I think Winterbottom is now in 10th place. Deep Pasquale moves up to 9th. I can't remember though. I don't know. Jack Smith, he's the first driver on the lap down. Cameron Hill's probably going to get a lap down soon. And still fast lap goes to Macaulay Jones. Still. And we also now have 56 laps remaining. Brady Kostecki's right there as well, so be interested to see what are they going what are they going to do? Are they going to fight or what are they going to do? It'll be interesting though. So 110 for Feeney, Jesus. 110 for both Feeney and Van Gisbergen. 885 for Feeney and 892 for Van Gisbergen. And then 111.1 for both Brown and Kostecki. It's interesting. So Van Gisbergen is probably going to catch up to both of them. To both Brown and Kostecki, I should say. And it's going to be a bloodbath. Personal best now for Matt Payne and Will Davison for Sector 1. And for Di Pasquale. Okay, the Fords are now coming alive. Personal best as well for Payne again for Sector 2 and for Will Davison. Is it going to be the same for Di Pasquale? Is he going to get his personal best? Yes, he will. Personal best now for Di Pasquale. So there's two completely different methods. The technique is a lot different on the exit for both of these teammates.
Just monitoring some lap speed here at the moment. The fastest lap of the race so far for Van Gisbergen's a 10.5. On that last lap that he completed, he did a 10.8. So 0.3 delta between current and peak. It's not a big variation. Last lap, let's check it again now. So last lap for Brock was an 11.2. Best was a 10.4. Last lap for Will was 11 flat. His best is a 10.5. 11.1 for Brody. His best is a 10.6, but how's this for Van Gisbergen? 10.7 versus his best 10.5. And Matt Payne's doing an awesome job. His last lap was a 10.6. His best lap, 10.6. So he's pushing pretty hard at the moment. Just be careful he doesn't take
too early
in this tyre stint.
Getting interesting now.
High 120s, low 130s that we talked about, but he's very quick out there at the moment, Matt Payne. So quick, in fact, that he's the fastest car on the racetrack. He's in 5th position, leading Mustang.
Dogs, am I right? God. 53 laps remaining now.
More rubber on the road. We found a rhythm. Trying to exploit every millimetre as we pick up on Feeney with 12.3 seconds over Brown. And it'd be tempting to rib in and try and see some numbers that make you smile. You've got to play along.
Scott Pye has actually lost 2 spots, I'm pretty sure. Forward and Mossad have both moved up 1 each because of Pye. Just saw that on the board, so that's interesting. Colin Jones has also passed Aaron Love for 23rd.
It's a compounding problem. You go further to the left, throws more dirt and rocks, which means you've got to keep going further to the left. And that's also a good illustration of why they pull the tear-offs off the screens with these cars. You can see all the junk starting to build up, and it's pretty early in this stint.
Got really nice flow going. This car keeps its mid-corner speed up. It's just, you watch him, he's not...
Di Pasquale is just also put on personal best in Sector 2. Corny personal best on sector 1. I don't know why I'm even talking about lap times. Lap times doesn't really matter now. It's just pure race pace, which I guess is lap times. So I guess I'm talking stuff now.
So he's making brake bias changes here, putting a bit more front brake on down to turn 1. No doubt he had a bit more rear brake on when he went up into that tricky left-hander. This is a bit more rear brake, so he had more of that on for turn 9. He's got a bit more rear brake bias going into turn 2. And that's helping him also. See how much of the dirt they're bringing up there on the left at 4? And he's getting a corresponding...
I can't tell, but I feel like the gap is getting smaller between Feeney and Brown. Pretty sure last time I checked was like 12.4, and now it's gone down to 12.2. It's very slow. Like, it's not that much, but it is going down a bit. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 12.4 now, the gap between Feeney and Brown. 12.3.
To the leader, we've been saying is 27.5 seconds, is now in the low 25. So Van Gisbergen is actually
12.2.
Now the other thing here, just park it, no big deal, but we're beyond fuel critical lap. If you were to get a safety car now and you fill up, you can get home from this. Remember, I made mention of it was about lap 105. But and the tyre deck.
Oh God.
Interesting open question, but you'd take it if you got a safety car now, and you could get home with your fuel, but tyres.
51 laps remaining. So it's getting. It's like waters. I'm pretty sure exceeding track limits. Okay.
I'd be radioing back saying, "Don't worry about that, boys. I'm going to use every bit of road for as long as I like. If I get a drive through, who cares?"
Frustrating, isn't it? So the circumstances that have hurt that car today are really bizarre.
12.1 I just saw between Brown and Feeney. 12 point flat. Okay. He's slowly catching up, Brown. Very, very slowly. So, I mean, I feel like maybe also because Brown is also getting pushed as well by Kostecki. Because it's now like it's still 2 seconds between the teammates. So it could be that as well. Like Kostecki, he's hauling ass right now on Brown. But there it is, the 11.9 now. And there's sector 2. I'm pretty sure Brown just put it in his best sector 2 lap. 11.8 is now the gap. With only 50 laps remaining. Okay, it's getting closer now. 11.9, 11.8 even. Van Gisbergen is also catching, so 24.4 is now the gap between Feeney and Van Gisbergen. So that's what, maybe like still been 10 seconds, if not like in like the high 9 seconds. I don't know what on is. What's on? I wish I can see like what it is, like what some of the data means.
That's the fastest lap of the race. Remember, you reported it earlier, Macaulay Jones. He's done a 10.4. So although there's not extra...
I think we're gonna soon. I'm pretty sure we're gonna soon see Van Gisbergen now 9 seconds behind Kostecki. Which could also mean that they may scuff it out. They may battle it out maybe for 2nd and 3rd. Yeah, Brown's dropped down to 12.2. Kostecki's now 13.8. Yeah. 13.7 now between Kostecki and Feeney. So that's maybe like a second, I'm pretty sure now, between Brown and Kostecki. I think about maybe like 1.5 maybe. 1.5 seconds. Macca's also just passed Scott Pye as well.
tyre flexes in under the wheel with the steering force, and then the smash effect over the inside curve on the right-hander, and then the inside curve to the left-hander.
Actually, I haven't talked about Matt Payne in a while. Matt Payne's going alright. He's like a second right now in front of Heimgartner. And Heimgartner, he's been looking pretty good, so... Yikes. Yeah, it's still green right now. Yeah, on the TV now says 1.4 now between Brown and Kostecki. It's just slowly, you know, just slowly getting closer over time. Especially when the tires wear out and stuff. Goddard and Di Pasquale are also battling out. Just saw them. Di Pasquale has just passed Goddard. Just for 8th place. Pretty sure it's going to come up soon on the TV. But right now, it's still Goddard is still in front of Di Pasquale. Oh, God, I was in the grass from Di Pasquale, and there we go. It's past Goddard. There we go.
He actually dropped the right front wheel into beyond the gutter. But there were a couple of shots that didn't fill me with confidence looking at that car. Let's go to Mark.
Is that 9.8 now between Van Gisbergen and Kostecki?
Up here, look, 161's the end of the race. We reckon pits are going to happen around 125, 127, somewhere about that. But what's really cool, here's the race. Here's our leader, trucking along, right? Just let me go down to Shane Van Gisbergen. You can see the upward trend. But the race for me that's really interesting is this one. Brown and Kostecki. Look at Kostecki, look. He's just ever so subtly narrowing that gap. I'm going to go and try and find Barry Ryan and see what he says about a little bit down the road when that gap's got nothing in it. But what's also kind of cool, which is a little unusual, doesn't matter who I click on, you know, most of the field is trending towards the leader, but this is the interesting bit. Let's go find out.
Yeah, so let's go find out indeed. So just thinking further down the road here for the next stop, Brock's got to put 33 seconds of fuel in. Brown's got to put 28 seconds. I'm rounding off here. Payne's got to put in 26. Brody's got to put in 39 seconds of fuel. So Will Brown's in
39 fuel. Oh my God, 39 seconds of fuels. He's gonna be sitting there for a very, very long time. What it feels like an eternity then. But Feeney's been doing really well. The gap has actually now been increased down to 12.9. So Brown is slowly being trickled away to Kostecki. And Van Gisbergen, he's not that far off as well. He's now 8 seconds? Maybe not. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe when I lie. 9 seconds, I'll say, actually. Pie's down in the pits. So, Scotty's in the pits now. As then we have 45 laps remaining. So this will possibly be, or if not will be, the final pit stop of this race before it's just going to be, not really a sprint. I don't know. But this should be the final pit stop. From everyone. I think everyone would need to make a final pit stop here. Maybe not Shane, but I don't know. Because I would love to know what the fuel is. Like, I would love to know, but I just don't know, to be honest. I don't know what this, I don't know what the fuel looks like for Van Gisbergen. 0.5 now is the gap between Brown and Kostecki on TV. Oh boy.
So further to Larko's report there about the relative positions and what's happening between some of the teammate cars, especially with the Coke Camaros, there's that smoke you're talking about.
so just intrigued like with like all the data. That's all. If we get, I don't know if there is actually any fuel. Like I don't know. I don't know what the fuck LSP means or LSD or LCD. I don't know what that means. Lap since pit stop. Lap since. I don't know. I don't know what D means. I think LSP means lap since pit stop. SL is. I don't know what SL is. I don't know what SL means, I'll be honest.
When they're on the track together like this, they're good professional teammates. Let them work it out. So let's see, eh?
Well, Larko, just so you know, the number really is, if it happened right now, the penalty for Kostecki for a double stack is 29 seconds. The penalty for Van Gisbergen for a double stack right now is almost 12.
They're very close in this battle for second and third at the moment. So
Hey, Kostecki has just passed Brown. Did Brown give him the spot, or I mean, I'm guessing he did. I'm guessing he just didn't want to fight it, which makes sense. Considering that Kostecki is much quicker than Brown. Randall's now win. Oh yeah, there we go. Very nice, Brown. Very nice. I highly doubt that. Yeah, I don't think anyone needs tires. No one needs tires, just fuel. That's the main thing everyone really needs. Just fuel. That's all. Just fuel. So let me get my epic pen, as I just saw Fraser passing slide. Let me do some. I'm gonna be all up in the strategy here. So the main thing we're going to be looking at is Feeney, Kostecki, Brown, and Van Gisbergen. Those are the four we're mainly going to be looking at. What was the 39 for Kostecki, 28 for Brown, I'm pretty sure. But I just realized that's the wrong way. Shit. 39, 28. I don't know how much Feeney has. I can't remember what the fuel was, but if I was like a strategist, I would maybe say have Kostecki pit first, considering he has the most, and he has a lot more potential of catching to Feeney, because Erebus, they want to catch up to him. They want to catch up to Feeney. They want him. Okay, they want to win. And then have Brown as like a defense, you know, as like a buffer. If like for example like Van Gisbergen is like passing him, then then Brown can easily just defend from Van Gisbergen. But I'm not really too sure. I'm not too sure though, because the gap, I don't know, you can't see this, but the gap has actually increased to now 13.9. Okay? So the gap between these two is now 13.9 seconds. So, they kind of, I'm guessing they're just going to wait, unless, like, well, they're probably going to wait until Feeney pits, and then they're going to run some laps. And then either Kostecki or Brown are going to pit, because Van Gisbergen, he's going to go long, because he pitted late. So, I'll be interested to see, though. But yeah, it's not a lot, I can't really, like, draw anything right now. What was the other thing? Like, for example, Matt Payne and Andre Heimgartner, they could spoil a party. Considering that, where's Payne? Payne is 4 seconds maybe behind Van Gisbergen, and Heimgartner's like not that far away. Like 3 seconds. I mean, to be fair, I mean, it's looking pretty interesting right now.
Brown didn't really have the fight in him relative to Kostecki. It's because of the age of the tyres. So there were 3 laps difference in favour of Brody on that argument as well, Larko.
Yeah, and the fight that goes on to the end compo, an interesting little dynamic. We watched it, didn't we? All the pit stop practice that happened during Friday and Saturday and the brake changes. Everyone was geared up to do it. All the equipment's here on the pit lane. Everyone talked about the need it. We all love a good brake pedal at the end of the race. You're going to need that today.
14.0. Now the gap. Aaron Love is now in the pits. 14 flat. Is it still 14 flat? Because on TV it says 14 flat. 13.8 is that is the gap between Feeney and Kostecki. I'm just going to turn the lights a bit back.
I asked several of them earlier in the day, and they said, no, it'll be absolutely worth it. But I reckon as they've sat down, cooler heads have prevailed there and gone, the risk is to...
Yeah, flashbang.
Because the other big problem here is that you're not changing the rotor. You're going to have a roaring hot brake rotor, and you're going to have an incoming cold caliper and pad arrangement. That's a bad combo. All right, we'll get back into this little battle going on here at the moment. 13.8 seconds, Feeney over Kostecki. But I think what happens...
38 laps remaining, and we're gonna, and I'm pretty sure is the magic number like 125 or something, 126, I'm around there. But I mean, drivers have already pitted. Like Pi already pitted, Love already pitted. I think Jones already pitted. So, what could they do? Pretty sure Fraser was also moved up to 10th as well. It's also a pretty big gap as well between Di Pasquale and Goddard. Goddard is now 11 seconds back from Di Pasquale.
Trying to achieve 8s and 9s, no doubt the tyre hurts, and then all the numbers look pretty ordinary when they drop off. But when you're out there in the regulated pace, like we've seen in this event, whether in 10s and 11s, it's a different mathematical equation. Race leader, 13.9 seconds. He hasn't blinked. No. He just has not blinked. He did this in Adelaide last year. Spoke to him about it last week. Such a cool drive at Adelaide at the end of last year's championship, last victory for Holden. And he grew another foot. It was just an outstanding bit of work.
Is Crumpo eating? I mean, that's fair enough. I understand why he'd be eating.
Leading up to Bathurst, but do you feel like you've mastered a supercar now? And he was emphatically no, not at all. I'm still learning. I've got a lot to learn. I've got a long way to go. We talk about him as a youngster, 20 years of age from the Gold Coast. His dad Paul's here this weekend as well, and he was a very accomplished, very successful superbike rider.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Brody's now catching up. He's now 13.7 now behind Feeney. So he's slowly but surely catching up to Feeney.
He's young. He's actually got an awful lot of motorsport experience tucked in that back pocket. He's using it pretty wisely out there at the moment. If anything, it looks as though he's just ever so gently starting to open the margin.
Kostecki now in the pits. Okay, this is big. Brody Kostecki's now in the pits. Okay. So he needs to fill up 39 seconds. And yes, I'm pretty sure I did say that they should pit Brody first, and they did. Considering that he has the most. And that he can run longer as well.
Gisbergen has made ground because those tyres are younger. He's made ground on Feeney. There's no doubt about that. So really, of all the lead cars, Matt Payne is the only one that we've seen. Here we go. Matt Payne's the only one we've seen that's done the California.
So where is he going to... Is he going to merge? So it looks like he's probably going to merge around like 12th? Around there maybe? Okay, so they're changing the tires now. I thought they were just going to just change just for fuel. But Hazel was also in. So Brody's out on 14th. Okay. So Feeney should be okay. Kostecki's also now 1 lap actually behind the leader, behind Feeney. Will Brown's also in now. 32 seconds. So Will Brown's now win. Now it's a Triple Eight racing engineer. Well, a Triple Eight 1-2 now. So, could Shane win this? I'm thinking, because Shane could actually win this race. There's actually a pretty likely chance that Shane could win this because he has such younger tires and so he doesn't have to run that, like, he just doesn't have to run that far. And Feeney, he's like kind of struggling with grip. Got out of Fraser, they're also in as well. Courtney also in. I don't know how much fuel Brock needs. I think it's like 28 fuel, maybe? Like 28 laps of fuel, or just 28 seconds, or is that Brown? I can't remember right now. I know they said it, I just can't remember. So, Brown merges behind Kostecki. So, Brown is now 11th, Kostecki 10th. I don't know when Feeney and Van Gisbergen are, well, especially Van Gisbergen. I'm guessing Van Gisbergen may pit around like 150 or crap or something, 140 or something ridiculous like that. But I don't know when Feeney's gonna pit. I'm guessing maybe around like 135 maybe. That stupid unicorn, I hate it. I'm guessing maybe 135. If not, maybe like 132. Winnerball now in. Slade now in. This is everyone's now final pit stop. So Van Gisbergen could still win this race. I don't know if this is going to be the final race that he's going to win. Probably, most likely not. But we'll see. Eighth and 9th now for Kostecki and Brown, considering that Wind one of them Slade both and pitted. Deep Squally also in as well. Percat also in. Winterbottom second. Jesus Christ, Winterbottom took a very long time. Oh, maybe the 5 seconds though, maybe actually there. No, think about it. So 129, 33 laps remaining. Thomas Reynolds in again. The fuck? This is his 7th pit stop. Cameron Hill's now in. I don't know if they're going to be helping out Feeney. Are they going to be helping out Van Gisbergen? I don't know. I don't know who's going to be playing the team role, but I highly doubt any of them are going to be playing the team role. Okay, Van Gisbergen's in now? Okay. I guess, I mean, they're covering Kostecki and Brown, so that makes sense. Jack Smith is also in. Heimgartner is in. Okay, so I was not expecting this. So they're covering Brown and Kostecki, I'm guessing. Considering that I'm pretty sure Van Gisbergen needs less fuel. So they're going to cover them. That's actually smart. They're going to, what's it, undercut? I think. Overcut, I'm pretty sure, overcut. Is Van Gis... Can he at least split? Because Brown actually just hit the the best in Sector 2. Ooh, that's actually... Feeney's now in. Where is Van Gisbergen going to peel? Oh, he peels just behind them. Just behind them. Oh, okay. This is getting more intense now. So Feeney's now in. He's now Matt Payne's also in. He has 1 minute behind, well, in front of Kostecki. It's not that good, to be honest, but luckily, he is closer. He is closer to both of the Erebus boys. Is Feeney going to get in front? He should get in front of Kostecki, right? Unless his pistol was that shit. And there it is. It's not on. So it's on TV now. And Feeney, I think he's coming out now. Yes, he is in front of Kostecki. And Matt Payne, he's still in the pits. He's still been in the pits. Still waiting, still waiting, still waiting. So Brock Feeney's still in the lead, and he should theoretically win this. Yep, and then Van Gisbergen should be coming out now soon to pass Matt Payne. Yeah, there it is. And Matt Payne should theoretically be behind Van Gisbergen. Yes, there it is. I think he might actually get past behind Gunner, actually. Oh, yeah. So, young tires now for Feeney. More fuel as well also for Feeney. And it's mainly going to be Kostecki and Feeney. 10 seconds is now the gap between Feeney and Kostecki. Will Davison is now coming to the pit. So it'll be Brock Feeney, Brady Kostecki, Will Brown, Shane Van Gisbergen, Andre Heimgartner, Matthew Payne, James Golding, Anton DePasquale, Bryce Forward, and Macaulay Jones round at top 10. Oh, God. Okay, so Feeney just passed Davison. There it is. So 30 laps remaining now on this race. Anything can still happen. Hell, one of the top 4 could easily crash out. One mistake could fuck it up. Interestingly, is that Heimgartner is only 5 seconds actually behind Van Gisbergen. So if Heimgartner actually puts in some good laps, then he could actually be a part of this fight of the top 1. Including Matt Payne actually as well. 8 seconds now is the gap. Ooh. I'm not too sure, to be honest. Kostecki is looking really quick. Oh, it's going. I'm guessing around lap 1. Let me think. I will say maybe around 1:48. I think that's when they're going to meet, and they're going to be dueling it out. And Van Gisbergen, he needs to basically catch up to Brown and Kostecki. Because Kostecki is now 7.6 now. 7.6 now behind Feeney. It was virtually 8 flat. I don't know what the fuck Feeney did, but Feeney messed up somewhere. And fast sector 3 as well goes to Will Davison. Actually, I was fast lap as well. 1 minute 10.3. 7.5 now is the gap between Kostecki and Feeney. If you are a Brock Feeney, you are sweating. Macaulay Jones is now winning, actually, I just saw. Oh, it's Matt Payne, not Will Davison. I thought it was Davison, my bad. It's Matt Payne, not Will. Whoops. Oh. Okay, F1 news I just saw. Lance Stroll will not participate in the Singapore Grand Prix. So does that mean Felipe Drugovich is going to be in?
in particular, how much risk do you want to buy? You've got 137
It's like,
points
oh
in
wait,
the
no.
championship.
Just got it now.
Fast young Brock Feeney out there at the moment that doesn't look like he's about to blink in a hurry and gift you anything. So calculations about what's going on in the championship are probably the last thing on his mind at the moment, but they'll do everything they can within reason to try and get rid of that margin to win the race, but it's not worth doing anything crazy for.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you've got to be careful not to overdo it right now and potentially make a mistake or potentially use the tyre too hard and have the tyre fall off a cliff. So you've just got to be careful.
I want to stay with this and just see what this thing looks like and what it's behaving like. We're riding with Broder Kostecki, our championship leader. He's 6.8 seconds off the lead. He's on the hunt.
Really is. I mean, he's hauling right now. He's doing so well. Just like I said, he may actually catch up to Feeney by like lap 148 or something. Of just like of just how he's going, I think he might catch up to them. He might catch up to him, and we're gonna have a great battle for the win. Forward is now in the pits, okay. I mean, he's out of sync, so that makes sense.
What's happened a little bit when you're riding there, it's lost some of its agility, some of the steering response with the amount, it's got some understeer, and with the amount of fuel load that's back on it now, it's changed the balance. So a little bit of what we saw on that lap was the car not being quite as sharp and precise on the way to the apex of the corner.
Yeah, he didn't get it straddled over the curbing down here on the last lap at 9.
Nor then.
No, he didn't quite get it there then either. So he's ideally hoping to get the arc right, that it actually lifts those inside wheels up and over the top of that curb.
He's driving it pretty hard. He's driving it hard on the way to the corner, which is a clever way of trying to achieve the mid-corner speed and the entry speed. So on that lap, he's done a 10.7. How's this? He's done a 10.754. Will Brown's done a 10.722. There's 22 10,000ths of a second between Kostecki and Brown on that lap. They're 1.2 seconds apart, and their lap speed is almost identical.
137. Lap 137, I should say. 25 laps remaining. So we are gonna actually. We're probably actually gonna finish at like 6 o'clock. Actually, now think about it. And Gary Jacobson's back in. The fuck? Why is Gary Jacobson back in the 55 car? That's weird.
Maybe the balance isn't as good. Maybe he just hasn't got the right car pace.
Never know.
Yeah, I mean, we just don't know.
See, Will didn't get open over the curb that time either down there at turn, but it's because they're pushing so hard down the hill.
I feel like though when Kostecki does catch up to Feeney, Feeney's gonna Feeney, I'm guessing, has saved his tires. So he hasn't like used them as much as like Kostecki and Brown has. So I think this will might actually give Feeney an advantage.
Tell you what's overwhelming about Croppo is that they are all, so you look at everyone coming up with personal bests in the sectors, they're all from Kostecki down, they're all pressing on hard. And we know that we've got 24 laps remaining. We were all talking about earlier about the tyre longevity and what was actually going to happen. What you don't want to do is get yourself to be 10 laps from the end and all of a sudden the tyre performance is so poor that you lose 2 or 3 seconds a lap.
That's why, like, I think what Feeney is doing is actually pretty good because of he's saving his tires for a sprint. So like when you know when it's like what's I'm looking for? I can't remember what the word is. Like danger, like from like a second, for example, he can push, and they would just be left in the dust. But personal best for Kostecki. Did Payne just set the fast lap again? Yeah, that's Kaseki. So Kaseki, 5.7. Personal best now for Kaseki in Sector 2. So Van Gisberg is also 5 seconds as well behind both Brown and Kaseki. Well, not both, but like he's 5 seconds behind Brown. So I'm guessing Van Gisberg might be also saving as well, but I'm not really too sure. The dog's now currently barking for some reason. I don't know why, but still. Fastest maybe? No, 10.7. So last time was 10.7 for Kaseki, 11 point flat for Feeney, 10.5 for Brown. Oh, yellow flag. Oh, it's Cameron Hill. Oh boy. Is it safety car? It's yellow. It's still a yellow. I'm looking. Safety car, there it is. That's Penrite. No, it's Team 18. Team 18 is going over with some tires. I'm pretty sure it's Winterbottom. Aaron Love now in the pits. So who's going to be pitting? This is massive. So remember when I said that like he's going to catch him until like lap lap 148? Nope, not anymore. He's catching up to him now. So this is going to be interesting. The kill just locked up. Yeah, this was right before. This was right. Oh my god, that was right behind. Feeney. They're probably going to have like 18 laps, so it's actually going to be a sprint. Oh boy. Steering failure for Cam Hill. Oh boy.
Yeah, just watching the top end of town, up the top end of pit lane here to see if anyone's got anything to throw at a car. You know, do a hero move, fresh set of tyres to get to the end, but kind of cool they haven't. There's no action up here whatsoever. Everyone's used up everything they've got. This is a very equal race between this top bunch of cars.
You're the Lone Ranger down there at the moment, Mark Larkin. You got no friends around you at all with a rattle gun?
Nothing unusual about that.
There you go. You do have your go fast shoes on. Lots of grip available there.
What was that move?
It's very dainty. Brought those crews to life down there.
Oh god. Oh, Scott Pye's pitting. It's Pye, not Winterbottom.
Moved in, what, 10 years? Stacks on, Larko.
Cam Waters also pitted as well, actually.
Feeney, Sticky, Brown, Van Gisbergen. So, laps done since the last stop, and they're about to cross the control line again. Feeney's done 11 laps since he last stopped. Brody Kostecki's done 16 laps since he last stopped. Brown's done 15 laps since he last stopped. Van Gisbergen, 12. Heimgartner, 12. Payne, 11. Davison, 10. So, of the front runners, the
safety car happened, I happened to come down to the Hino hub. I was about to show you the gap to leader for that exact reason. I can tell you, they were all coming at Feeney. Both the Coca-Cola cars were. Heimgartner, Matt Payne like a rocket. It was one of the first times I'd seen at this end of the race where like the top 6 cars were all coming at Feeney. Now he's going to be under attack here, no question about it.
Yeah, and we didn't know whether he was being conservative or not, but I think it was a genuine car pace.
Could well be.
Yeah.
About to find out.
Race control to all teams. A reminder to teams of cars 7, 35 and 55. As per rule 10.2.13, you must proceed through pit lane.
What?
To clear them out of the order or the restart so that they don't impact the back end of the race for the front runners, which is good. And race director James Taylor is reminding them of what's in the Supercars operations manual on the race management channel. Now, this is going to go berserk. We've got 20 laps remaining. It's going to be a full-blown sprint race to the end. It's going to be about who's got the pace, who's looked after their tyres. When you cool them out like this, though, sometimes when they get a breather, they can also come back okay. It can equalise things a little bit, but there is
Gonna be interesting.
difference across the
I
age.
bet it's gonna be a crash coming to turn 1.
Across the lead group, so it's what, 5 laps difference between Brock and Brody in favour of Brock. I'll take that all day long.
Yep.
4 laps difference between Brock and Will.
Race control to safety car, maintain 80 kph, lights out at 5.5, return to pit lane this lap please.
My palms are starting to sweat because I'm really looking forward to this. This is going to be cool at the back end. This is going to go back into full-blown sprint racing mode. So the lights will go out in the BP Ultimate safety car.
What's that blowing up?
In the hands of Brock Feeney. He'll maintain a steady pace. When those lights go out, all the weaving and braking and turning and jigging and jumping will stop. Let's go to
I heard someone blowing up.
Back there, Compo, to what you guys exactly were talking about. It's a little bit messy on here at the moment because we've got some pit stops and what have you. So sort of disregard what you see there. There's our leader along the top. Back here's what matters. They were absolutely coming at Feeney. Now, look at the numbers. 161's up here. Oh, kaboom!
Can you make all those cars fly off in various directions here, Larko? Now, here's another thing just to consider. I'm looking at the elapsed time on the monitor in front of me. It's showing 3 hours, 2 minutes, 38 seconds and counting. We've got 19 laps remaining. Local time is 36 minutes past the hour. It's also a time-certain race that finishes at 7 minutes to the hour plus a lap. I think it's going to end up hitting the clock before it hits 161.
Oh, right. Okay, I hadn't considered that.
So it might end up being a lap or 2 short. So that means that the opportunity to attack and change your position in this queue could potentially also reduce by a whisker here.
But for Sandown, where it's located in Melbourne, southeast suburbs...
Alright. Pretty sure that's going on right now. The data right now showing on the screen is going right now.
It's actually a regulation for the event.
Local council rules. Here we go. Cars released. Green flags being waved.
Oh, Feeney actually had a good start.
Before they get to the control line, we are going racing to the checkered flag in what's going to be a vigorous brawl, and not a bad restart here by Brock, who's at the control line, got a second on them already. So he's blazed on down the road.
What was going on there with Golding?
He's pulled off to the inside.
Let's fix that now.
So he's carried the best part of a second into the recommencement of the race. So that's handy to also have up your sleeve in this critical final phase.
It's going to be interesting. Just straight away, the level of road that they're using and the amount of throttle, straight away you can see the vigour coming off turn 4. They're less concerned with 18 laps remaining, and to your point, it mightn't be 18 anyway. We'll do the numbers to see how many laps that actually turns into to understand. So it might be effectively 2 laps under based on the numbers that you just rolled out. So really 16 laps remaining.
17:53 on the clock, plus 1 lap to the checkered flag. 0.6 of a second.
Just confirming this will be a time certain finish, 1 lap after 17:53.
Okay, so it's gonna be time now.
Exactly that in the background. 3/4 of a second, the gap between Feeney and Kostecki. Brown in 3rd place,
And Gisbergen, he already has two lap cars in front of him. Cam Waters moved up to 21st, which doesn't really matter, to be honest. They're actually having a battle, a little ding-dong battle, actually, for 21st. Sector 2, the fastest in Sector 2 goes to Brody Kosecki. Oh, and Declan Fraser now spun out. Hello? Oh, me. Van Gisbergen is actually just putting his personal best. His personal best in Sector 1. Break Second just did a 10.3. Oh, actually, I want to look at the best at the last lap time. Van Gisbergen is breathing right now. He's pushing his hardest right now. 10.8 for Feeney, 10.7 for Kosecki, 10.5 for Brown, 10.4 for Van Gisbergen. Holy crap. They are pushing so hard. 0.3 right now is the gap between Kosecki and Feeney. Point one. Point two right now. Forward has just passed LeBrock. I mustard. 0.1 now. 15-second time penalty. Okay, I'm guessing it's because he took out Fraser, maybe. Garrett Jacobson just hit the fast lap of the race at 110.2189. Kosecki just dropped back to 0.4 now, which is interesting. Brown's looking. Van Gisbergen is now released. Oh my god, this is actually getting intense. 14 laps to go. Cameron Hill is still in the pits. I'm pretty sure he's just actually fixing the car, I'm pretty sure. Brock's doing a great job, I just wanted to say, though. Because, if he does keep them behind, then their tires they're just burning so much more tires. The tires are just being burnt. While Feeney, he's just relaxing a bit. He's pushing, yes, but, like, not as much as Kosecki and Brown. 13 laps remaining now.
That's an enormous margin to be playing with at the moment. And how's that for a statement? When you've got 0.6 of a second, it's hardly a time to relax, but it's taken a bit of the heat out of what's going on out there at the moment. Feeney's hanging on. We've seen supreme maturity in his racecraft, but he's under an extreme amount of pressure here in one of the premier races on our calendar. And if he can hang on here, that's going to be a mega result. But these two behind are throwing everything at it. Whincup co-drove in the opening stints of the race, and he didn't put a foot wrong. That's the engineering group on the right-hand side of screen at Coca-Cola Racing. George Commons.
Feeney just did his personal best in sector 1.
George looks after Brady. Tom looks after Will. Nothing in it, Mark. 0.5 of a second between first and second, and it's about 0.4.
He did their personal best in sector 2.
Jamie Whincup looking on with real intensity.
Feeney is now pushing. 12 laps are remaining, 8 minutes on the clock.
10.5 for Kostecki, 10.6 for Brown. Their best laps are 10.4, 10.3, 10.5. They're almost back at peak speed at the back end of the race.
Absolutely. And when you're looking at Whincup with that stunning
10-5 for both Feeney and Kostecki, and Brown, and Van Gisbergen. But Feeney was actually quick with a 10, with a 10.5, 140. Kostecki with a 5.8. 5.8 as well for Brown. 5.9 for Van Gisbergen. 5.1 even for Heimgartner, I just saw.
Sandown 500. Brody threw it
7 minutes remaining.
into the back straight then that it sat right up over the top of the turn 7 curving. He is doing everything he can. Speed check. What have we got for lap speed for Feeney? It's a 10.5.
I saw
10.5 for
car 5.
10.5 for Brown. This is driving at its peak.
Have a look at the lead numbers.
I know.
Those lead numbers are remarkable. 10.51, 10.58, 10.58, 10.59, 10.51.
Including young Matt Payne.
Yep.
So he's come on in leaps and bounds. His drive at the bend was superlative. His drive today, absolutely pristine. He's matching the best in the business there in the background at the moment in the Penrite entry, and he's sitting in 5th position. So that is a great statement from everybody at the sharp end of the game at the moment about consistent, fast, mistake-free driving. Nothing in it, and almost back to the best numbers that some of them did way back earlier in the race. 0.5 of a second between Feeney and Kostecki. It's another half second back to Brown. Watching up in the top right-hand corner for Brock Feeney, who's a picture of concentration.
There's a problem with the timing at the moment. Heimgartner listed on our totem as 14th. He's actually 5th. He's in front of Payne, remember? So on the track, you can see him there behind. He's just in the back of the shot.
Oh yeah, the fuck.
There's a glitch in the timing.
Okay, didn't know that.
I didn't realize that either. Heimgartner is down 14th, but he's actually 5th.
Love these intense battles where the drivers are at one.
I don't know why, but it's like that. Oh, purple sector 2 for Kostecki. Personal best though for Feeney and for Feeney for sector 1 and 2, but sector 1 was personal best for Kostecki. Sector 2 purple for Kostecki is massive. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. It's just got moved.
And they are driving them to the 100% limit at the moment. Chasing success. It's still 0.5 between the first
10.3 for Feeney. 10.5 for Kostecki.
his own fastest lap on this lap. So at the moment he's trending towards doing the fastest lap in the race. The conditions are coming to
5 minutes remaining.
sun's going down. We're in full shadow. There's a little bit of cloud here and there, and the battle is on at the moment. But young Brock has not flinched. We're watching the clock. It's 17:47 and about to be 17:48. At 53 plus 1 lap, it's game over.
Feeney's just done his fastest lap of the race at a 10.34 on lap 152.
It's great. 10.5 last lap for Brody. The last sector wasn't quite as strong for him. 10.9 for Will Brown. He just wilted slightly.
There was 10.3 for Feeney, 10.5 for Kostecki, 10.9 for Brown, and 10.5 for Van Gisbergen.
So Heimgartner, as you said, that was missing in action on the timing. He's in this little battle as well, and he's got good lap speed. Roaring up the back straight now.
I'm pretty sure Cameron Hill is officially gone. I'm pretty sure he's officially retired now.
Minutes remaining. 0.8 of a second that
I Was it 10.5, 10.6? So Feeney is slowly actually creating a gap to Kostecki. Kostecki has used most of his tires. 4 minutes remaining, and Feeney is getting away. 0.9 now is the gap between Feeney and Kostecki. A second now between Feeney and Kostecki. Van Gisbergen could actually pass Brown. Van Gisbergen just passed Brown. And Brown messed up. That's what happened. Brown messed up. 1.2 is now the gap between Feeney and Kostecki. 2.7 Feeney and Van Gisbergen. Oh, he went very wide. Van Gisbergen is now putting his personal best. Green in sector 1 and 2. Six laps remaining. Oh, good. 10.4. 10.4 for both Van Gisbergen and Brown. Identical times almost. 10,000ths of a second. 10.7 though for Feeney and 10.8 for Kostecki. I'm pretty sure Kostecki's gone. Yeah, Brown. Yeah, Van Gisbergen is at a 26.6 in sector 1. 26.7 in sector 1 for Feeney. 26.8 for Kostecki. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute 20. And then 1 extra lap. It's now, I'm pretty sure it's now a second now it's between Kostecki and Van Gisbergen. I bet Kostecki's going to be defending for his life. They are. So both Red Bull and Pole cars actually have younger tires than Airbus. .2 is the gap between Feeney and Kostecki. Almost identical times in sector 1. Brown actually did a 27-point flat. Payne did a 26.9. Sorry, Heimgartner, sorry, not Payne. Payne also did a 26.9 as well, actually, now I think about it. Now I think about it. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is the penultimate lap, correct? Is this the penultimate lap? What the fuck? One lap remaining, I'm pretty sure. Final lap now. Oh my god. So Brock Feeney, Brody Kostecki, Shane Van Gisbergen, Will Brown's actually dropped back a bit. Heimgartner, Payne, Will Davison, Di Pasquale, Slade, and Zane Goddard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's finished now. Brock Feeney is the winner by only 0.9. And Brock Feeney is a Sandown 500 winner. That's cool. That's cool.
Sandown 500. I think it becomes a pretty high-level number. Is the 250th race for Triple Eight at the same time?
It's the 250th race win for them. It was one of the numbers that we rattled out earlier in the broadcast. One win away to be the first team in history to grab 250 wins, and a special one for that young man and his highly experienced teammate. The impressive part about that for me was not blinking under pressure. Yep, we've seen it on multiple now, so it's no fluke. Soaking it up at turn 6.
That's cool. Anyways, well, I'm going to head off now. Obviously, big congratulations to Brock Feeney and Jamie Winker. That was a phenomenal race, I just want to say. I'll be back here for Bathurst, and I'll see if I need to upload a separate results video and not just this VOD, but we'll see. So, that's really about it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Catch you guys next time in the next one. Have a great day. Goodbye.